about me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself. They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many miles out of throne. Shine our eyes in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. You were born in the crossfire, raised on a rerun lie, told to choose a side.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
One more time, it's the plan.
All right, we're just trying to roll every intro today. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is PackTV. PackTV is a London to market close live day trading show where we use simple statistics aligned with our specific frameworks that we teach directly here in the Bootcamp. And we do it live in front of you every single day of the week, Monday through Friday. These streams can help you see where it truly looks like when you follow an objective, repeatable process that's backed by data, and then you do it the same way every day. We lose, we win, and we showcase the entire good, bad, and ugly of what a realistic day trading day looks like, so you, the viewer, can see the true realities of day trading and also see what it looks like when we say a live price with statistics. Good morning, Mickey.
Good morning, brother. How's your 4th of July weekend?
Dude, it was dope. Got to see some fireworks, got to see some... Anytime you get to see stuff get blown up, I think it's a great weekend.
Always a great weekend.
With right context, I guess.
How'd your dog do with them?
Honestly, he's never really been that weird about it. He just kind of just looks at them.
Yeah, mine too.
What about you?
It was good. Hung out with some friends and went out of town. Needed to get out of town. That's always nice to do. And then my dogs just stare at them. They're like, all right, well, I'm just going to go to sleep and use it as melody to make me fall asleep.
Yeah. I guess we got lucky with that. I know some dogs get tore up from the floor up about it, but my dog just loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, everybody.
Anytime my dog can go on a walk, like she doesn't care what's happening. So I took her on a walk while people were shooting off fireworks, and she was happy. And then she went to sleep. All right.
We got a lot of people in here. We already got 50 people in here, and it's not even New York open. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting the message out there. We are getting statistical-based day trading. We're putting it on this dang map, and we are not stopping until we do so. So if you want to help us out, I'm going to drop the link in the chat if you want to retweet, like it, get it out to as many people as possible. And while we do that, let us know in the chat where you're coming from. What type of coffee are you drinking this morning? That's the question for today. Where are you coming from? Usually we ask some sort of technical question. What kind of coffee drinker are you? Are you just a straight black Folgers Maxwell House type? Or are you a fancy like espresso with some fancy stuff in it? Or are you a diabetes coffee drinker lover where you add like 60 grams of sugar to your coffee? Are you one of those weirdos that drink that mushroom coffee that they say is supposed to be better than real coffee, but they're lying? What type of personalities do we have in here? I don't have to ask you, Mickey.
All right. Do you do beans where you have to grind it up yourself, or is it already cut up with cockroach heads in it? Like, yeah, go in detail.
Yes, that's a very real thing. That is a very big motivation why I grind my own beans.
Oh yeah, 25%. They can put 25% cockroach body in them.
Brown sugar and cream. I dig the brown sugar. I dig it. Black like you like your guns. Dude, my camp, I made a nice cool looking backdrop for you guys today. I'm getting the studio where I kind of envision it, and I'm having camera issues. I can't turn my camera on. Sorry guys. Market makers are, if I turn my camera on,
they don't like trading in guns and coffee all in one spot.
Yeah, that's way too much. Way too much freedom. You gotta have at least like 2 out of 3. The Bronx. Oh, you're in the Bronx, Mando? Well, look at that. You got another New Yorker. Black and Italian sweet cream. I like it's not Italian sweet cream. It's what's the creamer that comes in the little green thingies? Or it might be Italian sweet cream. I don't know. I just know when I go to IHOP, because they have some of the best, like you guys want some just, for some reason, I don't know what they put in their coffee, bro. Every time I drink IHOP coffee, I feel like I've just snorted
Bro, that's how I am with Waffle House. That's exactly how I am with Waffle House.
Yeah, their coffee.
Yep.
But they have this creamer, and I don't know what it is. It's just, it comes in a green little cup, and it's really good. I get it every time.
Bro, Waffle House, man, like they got grease on the floors, grease on the walls, grease in your freaking hash browns, grease in the coffee. Like, that's why I like it so much. My arteries are like, yeah, give me some of that greasy coffee.
Dude, Waffle House is dope. I think when I was at Bragg, there was like 3 just in the vicinity of the base. There's like so many. Have you ever heard of the Waffle House Index?
Nah, man. Oh, yeah, for hurricanes and shit?
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually true, but I have heard of it. But if you guys haven't ever known about it, it's like if the Waffle House closes down, that's how you
might
know
want to seek shelter. You might want to seek shelter.
Plus ultra trades. You are are you Ollie in Discord and you're ultra on YouTube? This dude this dude has been keeping a 2-year running joke now. And that's pretty impressive. And guess what? We're back in the summer markets. Ultra Trades has been a viewer of what we've been doing on all the free stuff. I don't think Ultra, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Ultra's ever joined the actual community side, and that's fine. That's why we do everything we do here. And we used to stream on Discord every Monday, and then we switched back to YouTube last year. And I made a joke 2 years ago about the summer markets in 2024, and now here it is, summer markets of 2026. So it's really cool to see like regular reoccurring viewers.
Bro, remember the fall markets? The
Do you
worst.
remember when you first
blames
came?
it on daylight savings times and shit.
One of the first sessions that you and I traded together, I don't know if it was like the main first, but one of the first was Cloud Strike.
Oh my god.
Do you remember?
Yeah, remember old boy was like, yo, y'all need to be careful today. Cloud strikes him down. And we like took that midnight retracement for TP and we're like, I don't see what the difference is.
Almere Netherlands. Are you making a joke, Nick? Am I about to search hetero coffee and it's just like, or is this an actual thing? I'm going to do it because I'm naive and I lack culture. I'm going to search hetero coffee.
DFAT coffee, yeah. I don't know who you are, Drew, but I like you, man.
Who said DFAT coffee?
This Drew P. Balls.
Drew P. Dude, I haven't seen him in the chat
Drew P.
ever.
Balls. Drew P. Balls.
Yeah, he's a vet. Well, welcome here, Mr. Drop Balls.
Nope, it's Droopy Balls.
Droopy Balls. Oh, man. That's probably why you got droopy balls, bro. You drank too much of that DFAT coffee. Sorry.
We got any guest traders today?
I don't usually jump in, but I have to jump in there because literally Mickey read that like it was from a Simpsons episode when he calls Moe's Bar. Can I get a Drew? P. Balls?
Is that where that comes from? Is that a Simpsons joke?
Bart would always call Moe's Bar and ask for somebody with a name like that. But he'd say it in parts. Yeah.
See,
Mr.
you guys
Droopy
always
Balls,
put me
you
off.
gotta be more specific. I have trained my algo to only see guns, veterans, and like Trump shit. Like I don't even see trading shit anymore. So I talked to you first time. It's all over the place.
He replied to one of my tweets. He was like,
Gotcha.
I'm a retired first sergeant or something, right, Drew? I forgot what you said, but you said you were retired first sergeant and you're wanting to get more into trading. So come on over.
Bro, I was helping one of my buddies. Like we were drill sergeants together, and he just retired. And he was all like, "Yo, you should teach me how to trade." And I was like, "Yo, no." Somebody gonna get him in here and hook him up with Ryan.
Yeah, we got a lot of vets. In all seriousness, obviously Mick and I are vets, but we do have a huge chunk of our community that's just either currently serving. We've actually had some people come through the boot camp and in the pack that's actively in the military. Like we even have one dude, Mr. Eddie. I don't know if he's in here. He's literally, ever since he's been in the pack, he's been on his recruiting rotation. And I don't know how he does it, but he does it. We got Mr. Vinny in here. Good morning, Vinny. He's a Marine Corps veteran. So we got a lot of good people in here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, should we
And
get
then
started?
we got Shag. We got Shag Nasty, who's not a veteran, but like the words that come out of his mouth, you'd think he was infantry for 20 years. We're gonna call him
He
an
does all the
honorary
veteran things.
Yeah, he does. He's like the private, like, that drives you crazy for a sergeant.
Can we call him a JROTC cadet?
Yeah, he's definitely that.
He's an honorary cadet.
Yeah, man. Let's get started. I don't think we've gone anywhere, so if you want to see, yeah, we haven't broke out either way.
Dope. Let's get into it. Just to break down the trade that you guys currently see me in, this is just a runner. We've already paid for the trade. This is the Magic Hour gunship move. So if you're new here, one of the things that I do when I trade is I do what's called portfolio cycle. So I got stopped out in Asia, very small business expense here. And then now Magic Hour's already made up for it. If this runner gets hit, this will be exponential. But if now we just chop around here, you know, retrace back to midnight open, that's the major worry right now with 8 o'clock going into noon is that midnight open retracement. And so how I'm managing this runner, it's either stop loss or we get the runner to the new high a day. If it is a stop loss or even a full TP, this is now a locked up account, and I'll switch to another account to then trade New York. So that's how I portfolio cycle. All right, going into the day though, let me take a page out of the Furu book and turn my executions off real quick so that way this doesn't distract me. How do I turn the whole thing off? Can I not turn the whole trade off, or do I got to log out?
Bro, I haven't traded on TradingView in 5 years. I have no idea.
Oh, dang, you can't even. Am I crazy? All right, guys, help me out real quick. Tutorial of TradingView. Is there a way to turn off all of this without logging out, or do I have to log out? It's just positions and orders. Ah, poop. So that can't.
It keeps saying positions and orders. I don't know.
Left
panel at all.
Left panel. There is no left panel.
Up in the top, maybe? I don't know.
The only positions and orders you did not click. Am I crazy? I clicked positions and orders. Look, I turned them all off.
You got the.
No higher. I'll just turn them all off. Oh, under appearance. Okay. Yeah, my bad, guys. All right. Guys, I trade, okay? I don't.
Now you're going to forget that you have it on, and like.
We'll keep it on the gunship over here, and I'll hide the gunship, but we'll turn that off for analysis for now. All right, guys, cool. 60-minute chart here. Okay, so if you're new here, welcome. Every single time we do this, I kind of try to do this at a kind of a top-down approach, so that way you guys get the full picture of how I do the analysis. So if you find it helpful, maybe you can do it too. We'll see. Or if you can go to the bootcamp and learn it. So going into the day, I always start every single day. I start on the 60-minute chart. Why? Because I just want to see, are we above or below statistics, and what day of the week are we in? So statistically, if we're in a Monday or Tuesday, I'm looking to see, do we form either an in-statistic high of week that then relates to us pushing lower to make a bearish body in this case, because we're pushing up above this weekly open right here. And so are we actually, hold up. This is Thursday. This is not right. Thursday.
Yeah, man. It's just a holiday, so Friday sinks in with Thursday's holiday as a holiday.
For me, dude, I'm so off today. I'm sorry,
You and me
guys.
both. Same with the markets.
Holiday weekend. Give us a break. All right. So starting on a 60-minute chart, I want to see what day of the week are we in and how that correlates with the weekly candle. So if we know that statistically we're going to form a wick of some kind on the week, Monday or Tuesday, just that beginning of the week, does this daily candle support making a high of day that then brings us down to the weekly open here? Or does the daily candle give us an expansive day within our analysis that then tells us we're in just a strong weekly open to then keep on making the body for the rest of the week going into Wednesday and Thursday? So since today's Monday, that's exactly what I'm looking for. Is we currently have this low down here that we typically do not form in terms of just statistically highs and lows of weeks. But just like Mickey pointed out, this was a holiday week. Okay, we don't also normally have a Thursday be a part of the weekly candle for the next day. Okay, so we fell to the level of our systems. So when we fell to the level of our systems, what does that mean? We say, okay, well, our systems still tell us that we are trading an OHLC data point, which is the weekly candle open, high, low, close. And how does this daily candle get us to, at a minimum, back to this weekly open or away from this weekly open? So now let's go down to the 5-minute chart to get that exact analysis. So we can see, let me turn this off real quick. We can see that currently, just like I look at where we're at within the week, I want to look at where we're at within the day. So Mr. Droopy Balls here in the chat, Mr. First Sergeant, he would appreciate this, and all the vets would appreciate this in general. What's the first rule of land nav? You got to orientate your map. If you can't orientate your map, you have no idea where you're at. So if I look at where I'm at within the land, just the map of the day, the X and Y axis of what we're looking at right here, is this high statistically relevant to hold for the rest of the day of what we typically do historically? No, because this is a 1930 high. Statistically, we do not form highs and lows of days, and Mickey will get way more into that when you guys see how he does the daily profiler portion. And we can see that this is an out of stat high a day. To the downside here, we have a low a day that was made at 22.50. We do not typically make lows of days at 22.50. So this is also an out of stat low a day. Now you could be asking yourself, well, Austin, if both are out of statistic, does that mean that they're both going to get taken? They could, but at a bare minimum, what one could be most likely taken first? This is where we apply statistics, and what you guys heard at the beginning of the introduction is what we do here is called we align statistics with live price. So right now, we need a live price component. We need something that gives us that orientation of our map to see what is live price doing? What is it agreeing towards the out of stat high day or low a day? We use the P12. That's this big box that you see. It's the highest and lowest point that price made between the hours of 1800 and 6 a.m. The first 12 hours of the daily candle and the first half of the daily candle. And we use what's called the P12 mid, which is the midpoint between the two high and the low. I'm going to draw it out right here, P12 mid. And this is to tell us if we're getting above it. Think about and visualize. A lot of people like to put and build indicators that put like a higher time frame candle over here to the right. And if you could visualize, or if you just wanted to do it, visualize what this candle actually looks like as it's building, just like if you were to go to a 1 minute candle and watch how that 1 minute candle forms. Usually when these 1 minute candles form, you can go all the way down to the seconds chart. They don't typically just open, boom, and they print like this. No, they typically open, form a wick to the downside, retest the open, form a wick to the upside, maybe it wiggles around here a little bit, and then it closes. That's what we do every single day as we are day traders. We are trading the wiggle, the fluctuation of the daily candle. And so if that's what we're trying to do, because also in the military, we learned this beautiful thing called backwards planning, okay? We backwards plan, well, what would be the responsible party? What would be the different little things that causes these wiggles of a higher time frame candle, aka the daily candle, that we can back by statistics. That's where this P12 mid comes in. So then, simply put, this is what I like to tell the bootcamp members if they're struggling with P12 analysis portion of the bootcamp is, hey man, at the end of the day, if we're above, or lady, hey man, hey lady, I use man, I don't know I don't care what your gender is, I just say man, all right? So don't take offense to it. If we're above this line, we're most likely going to the P12 high. If above, to the P12 high. If below, to the P12 low. Then fractally, how can we get down even deeper and say even more that a statistic is aligned with the pre-market price action of getting and interacting with the P12? That's where we use the daily profiler to see where is the potential high and low of day that could be set going into the RTH that then lets the market open carry us to the reversion, the mean reversion of all these statistics below, or the trend, which is the minority of what we typically do. And so that's where now we lead into the daily profiler. The daily profiler, we use New York 1, which is a time-based range constant that we use from 7:30 to 8:30. Statistically, we go false more than we go true. False just simply means, and what is just we break out of the range one direction and then false break out to the other side. So in this case today, going into the day, if we break to the upside above New York 1, then statistically we have around a 68% historical probability of taking the New York 1 low by 11:30. And so then we're trying to ask ourselves, where does live price and statistics align that could cause the catalyst for us to come up, to come down, if we take the high, and then vice versa if we take the low and then come up. This is literally our bread and butter, what Mickey and I do every single day. So now to break this apart, I'm going to ask myself, if we are going to take that New York 1 high, and I'm only wargaming the long scenario here because we're so close to the New York 1 high, I like to see that if all statistics are now stacked below, where is the footprint? Where is the context that could essentially bring the catalyst, be the catalyst of that start of the mean reversion? And all I do is I look left. I don't know if Profitable Loser's in here. He likes to watch our streams occasionally. He has like the craziest sayings that stick with you. And one that I remember he said on a Twitter space one time is, you got to look left to get right. And I thought that was so cool. And so now every time I do that and say look left, in my brain, I say it. So shout out to Profitable Loser, look left to get right. And then here's the footprint. And so now I have everything I need, minus the daily profiler, which I'll lean on Mickey today because I completely forgot to do my projections. So I'm going to do them while Mickey does his analysis and also leech off his analysis too. So we have the footprint right here. So now if we have all statistics below and we take the New York 1 high, these levels right here, you see this white box, this green box, this dark box, these let us know the anatomy of this New York 1. This is the 25th percentile, the high strike rate, around a plus or minus 70% strike rate probability to 75, that in this box, if we take the New York 1 high, we can get to. And if we take that New York 1 high and only expand this much and then start to go lower by any means, this is where we have that our eyebrows start to get raised. This is our signal that now this is what we're looking for the firecracker, where we open up the market. I'm going to use a box to represent the 1 minute high and low of 9:30. You'll see it when 9:30 opens, how we draw it. But right now we'll just do this for demonstration here. But let's simulate this being the 9:30. If 9:30 opens up and we do make a new instat high of day to then get below it, this will be my short to the downside, where I'll be looking for extended cash flow shorts back to the, going false, back to the P12 mid, all that great stuff. Then vice versa. If we, let's see, did we go false on holiday? No way, Mickey. That's patriotic. We went long true on July 3rd, right before July 4th.
Nice.
That is hilarious. Okay, so we are coming off of not only a holiday week, we are coming off of a long true, and we stayed below not. Dang, I hope nobody traded at least market open breaks on Thursday. I mean, I guess maybe you got some points to the downside here, but man, that would have been frustrating. Wow, that's funny. Okay, so we came out of a true yesterday. So statistically, in the world of statistics, you have what's called variance. And so the reason I'm putting so much pressure, I'm laughing that we went true on a Friday, or in this case, Friday, right before a holiday, is the fact that we typically go false more. So because now that we went true on the last session that we had, and then let's see, we went false on Thursday, yeah. So because we went true, there's a little bit more edge from a variance perspective that we could go false more. And so again, that live price component that we're looking for and really being patient to wait on is, do we get below 930? Do we stay below 930 by 945? Those are the two things that I need to say that we're most likely in what we like to call the firecracker, where we're forming the wick of the day. And then we aggressively sell off to all of these statistics below. And I'll end you guys with this. Live price tells us where, statistics tells us where to. So if you're new here and you're like, why does this dude have all of these levels and all of these things on his chart? It's because I'm waiting for live price to confirm one direction towards all these levels. And then all of these levels become context for if live price is agreeing to the downside once we form that high of day, that's where. And now statistics says, hey, we have a 71.3% probability that in the past, if I hover over these, you can see the stat, that in the past 75 sessions, here's one, in the past, I'm on the 1 minute time frame. Let me go to the 5 minute here. Get a little bit better sample. Here we go. So in the past 70 some sessions, 76 sessions, this level got hit 63 times. 63 divided by 76 is 84. So you get 84% of the time in the past 76 days, this level got hit. 81%, 86%, 86, 85. You have London OU, which has a 75% right now in the current market. Opening prices 1, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. These have a collective 82, 80, and then 1 a.m. has a 68. All of these levels, I never care about what the level is or, where is this level at or what the actual name of this level is. I just care about the data. I just care about, okay, if live price is now agreeing bearish, these are all levels that statistically get retraced more than they don't. So if bearish, where to? And then the flip side of the coin, if we go true, and this is where I want you guys to pay attention to Mickey's analysis, because this is where the daily profiler really shines. And I usually already have these done. I didn't get to do it today. It just completely slipped my mind. Is sometimes these low of days, while it will be out of statistic of the typical 4 major times that we do it, if somebody wants to drop in the chat for the free members that are watching here today, what those 4 times are, please do. But sometimes you will notice within the daily profiler, the conditional statistics of the overnight will give us hints that, yep, this 2250 is out of statistic normally, but maybe today it holds if we go true, if we do not reverse and take out the New York 1 low. So that's my analysis today, guys. That's what I'm looking for, is if 930 opens up creating a new high of day by any means, if we continue pushing to the upside, we do anything where we open up in the upper portion of the P12, I'll be looking at, first and foremost, do we make that high of day? And secondly, do we then reverse to the downside? If I am completely wrong about this, if I'm completely wrong that 930 doesn't make a new high, or we don't do any of that, if we start pulling back early and we do the early mean reversion into the market, and we open up somewhere near the P12 mid, if not already false, something like this. Number one, this is where Mickey and I tell you guys, you got to be very obsessed with your edge, okay? So I know with my edge, that is already weakness number one, is when we do this aggressive mean reversion, we go false right away, take a lot of statistics right away, and also open up the market right around the equilibrium, the middle, whatever term you want to use, the midpoint of this range. When we open up the 930 like this, I know to start moving aggressively towards cash flow targets. So if the 930 opens up, if the RTH opens anywhere around here, I'll be a lot more cash flow target heavy instead of expansive target heavy, or I'll just be playing defense until 945 to let it become obvious. Mickey, off to you, my friend.
All right, let's get after it. Starting on the daily chart, we know that NFP Friday, we're within the range. We're just above previous month 50%. We know that these NFP Fridays have been stacking closer and closer together. So we know that until we get above previous month 50 and above NFP Friday with closes, we can expect a 50% green day, 50% red day market. When we get above them, we can expect 70% green days, 30% red, right? It's that simple. Now we're going to use the last 2 days, so Thursday's candle and Wednesday's candle, to put probabilities on previous day highs and lows, right? So we're going to come over to candle science, right? We will make sure we're on the daily chart. We're going to say that Wednesday was bearish, Thursday was bearish, and it closed below the low. And we can see right here that the low has a 58% probability of getting taken out versus the high that has a 22. So we're going to come over to our numbers. We're going to say 58 right here. And right here, we're going to say 22. So we know right away, right, that there's more likelihood of us taking this low out than this high, right? Now, if we breach this pink line, which is known as the previous day open, all right, we know that that will adjust this a little bit. So we can see that that high goes from 22 and it gains 30% and it goes to 58. And that low goes to 48. So we'll mark that in here. So this would be 48. So there's not much edge after that. You just got to go with where the live price is taking you. And this goes up to 58. Now we're going to go with the higher probability, which is this previous day low. Where am I? There we go. When you say it takes that out, we want to know how far low can it go, right? And so this is going to represent previous day low. And we can see that this has happened 341 times in the last 20 years, this exact candle sequence, right? And we can know that 30th percentile of this 341 is around 20 basis points off the previous day low. So we're going to come down here. We're going to go to that previous day low, and we're going to draw out 20 basis points, which is right there, right? We're going to go to the, so we know that that has a 70% probability of getting hit, right? As long as we don't touch that opening price, right? Our 50th percentile, meaning it's been hit 50% of the time, right, is 38 basis points. So we're going to draw the rest of that box, which is right there. And then our 70th percentile, meaning it's only been hit 30% of the time, is at 72 basis points. And we'll draw the red box. Right now, we know that Asia has been underspending and London has been underspending. So we know volatility has been contracting overnight, right? Wow, I did not realize that that was so crooked. There we go. Let's move it down to this previous day low.
Oh, trust me, I did.
And so since volatility is contracting, if we do take out the higher probable low, right, we know we're going to stay more than likely inside of this green box once we do take out that previous day low, right? So now we know that we went long out of New York 1. So we're going to draw our 30th to 50th percentile box, and because Asia's underspending and London's underspending, right, we understand that volatility is contracting, right? So this is going to be our 70% probability right above P12 high. And then right here where the open-end price from the daily candle is where our 50th percentile is, right? So from here, here's your 50th to your 70th percentile. I'm going to make that red. Right, so now we know where the breakout of this 730 to 830, we know that there's still, no matter how deep it goes, right, there's still a high probability to get above previous day, P12 high and touch here at least. Right, so now let's go into the daily profile and see what could happen, right, using Asia and London, right? So we know that Asia was a long false, broken. London is a short false because of the action that it actually did overnight. Yes, I see it went long false, but then it just turned around into this action and bought up the rest of the London, so I'm going to consider it as such. All right, so we know that there's two possibilities that New York 1 can do, right? It can either go true, right, which has happened 27% of the time, or it can go false, that's happened 72% of the time. So true means we just continue to bid up like this, and we're going to put this on this side, and we know that this has happened 22% of the time, right? And this is from 7:30 to 11:30. And we know that it can go false, right, which happens 77% of the time, right? And it's going to look like this between 7:30 and 11:30. Right, so how do we use live price to tell the two? Well, let's start with the true, the lower probability, because if you can't figure out the 22% of the time, that's going to be the reason why you always blow your accounts and you can't stick to your plans and all that, right? So we use something called the 4-step continuation, and for this one, we use something called the 4-step reversal, right? So the 4-step continuation is going to be 40 basis points off of this 6.9 high, right, which is right up in here, right above P12 high, right? 50th percentile of the 730 to 830 MFE, which is right here where this pink line is, right? Lack of a 4-step reversal, and then blowing through the long false high of the day. So we got to go put our high of the day in for a long false, right? So we're going to come over here, and we can see right out the gate that the high of the day, the typical high of the day is between 9:30 and 10:15, between 0.2 to 0.7, right? So we know we're not going to be able to use that too much for the short true because of how big it is today. 0.2 to 0.7 between 9:30 and 10:30, right? So we can see if we start blowing through this 40 basis points in this 50th percentile, like that's, and then we do a lack of 4-step reversal, that's 3 of the 4 steps that say continue to buy the dip and ignore the probabilities of the downside. All right. All right. Let me check this out. Long false, short false. All right. So now we're going to continue on with the 4-step reversal now. We have identified where and when we're going to determine the true, the 22% probability, over the false, the 77% probability. Now we're going to start factoring in the false, right, with the 4-step reversal. And it's as simple as this. We know that 9:30 to 10:15 is more likely to put the high of the day in, a new high of the day, meaning we get above this P12 high, right? So we're going to let it do that. And as long as we don't breach this area up in here, we should be good, right? And we're going to use a 4-step reversal, meaning step 1, we get below 930 low, using the 930 1-minute candle, the low. Step 2, we get below the 9 o'clock's 50%. Step 3, 10 o'clock takes out 9 o'clock low. And step 4, we make an instant high for 10 o'clock. Now, those 4 steps will let us lock in the major pivot for the day and all that, right? So we're going to rely on it, right? So that's going to be the 4 steps. Well, we know that it's more likely to come up here and reject somewhere within this area between now and 9:30. I mean, between now and 10 o'clock, right? So we're going to expect, even if we're selling off right now, to continue coming back up here and make a new high of the day and do a look above and fell on this P12 high right here, right? And then that's when we're going to start anticipating the 4-step reversal, right? Now, what's below us that we can target? We got London OU, right? We got midnight. We got previous day mid that's already been hit, but so we're going to go with midnight, and we got P12 low. We got settlement. We got previous day low, right? So let's start with the low of the day for a short false. We can see the low of the day is between mode to median 1 and 1.1.
Hey,
And the
Mick,
typical,
for Asia,
uh-huh.
I'm just letting you know because I've been working with you now. You've got long false, but I want you to look at Asia.
Oh, the one tick wonder? Yeah.
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 And now New York.
Yep. Oh,
I
yeah.
just want to make sure just if you want
We're getting some repeating structure for sure. That would lead this into being a short through.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I'm gonna put into day, because it doesn't make sense for me to expect a high of day between 9:30 and 10:15 and a low of the day here. So by chance, if we come down and we take out P12 low between 10 and 10:15, then I'm going to expect to see the afternoon sucking back into the range and making an end of day high of day, right? But for now, I've got a way heavier that is more likely to continue to make a new high of the day first than a new low of the day. So going to London OU, right, we can see that there's an 83% probability that London OU gets tagged, right? With the primary time being between 10 to 10:15. Now, if we go false, we can see that this is what we're starting to see right here, right now, right? The red pill effect, right? So we're going to confirm this red pill effect. If 9:30 just opens up and sells, right, we're going to be Johnny on the spot to take those sells for the continuation. That bullshit little high that we just did, right? We're just going to trust it and like go for a new low of the day first, and then we're going to pay attention during the 10 o'clock hour to see if we can make a new low of the day, and then reverse and do an apex signature back up, and then we'll have to start targeting longs once we get back above 9:30, right? So let's go to our levels and see what's below us that it might want, right? So we can see that P12 high has a 91% probability, primary time getting hit between 8:30 and 8:45. Well, that's fun. Well, that's a clue right there that the market's telling us, like, if 9:30 sells, just sell with it and don't rely on a new high a day, right? Between now and 11:30, right? And with that sell to target a new low of the day, it has a 77% probability and happens primarily between 9:45 and 10 o'clock. So the market's already given us some breadcrumbs of what to anticipate, right? The fact that we just went false and we couldn't come up here to touch our probability tells us, right, this is a weak market now, right? We still got 15 minutes for it to make its way, and I will definitely be paying attention to see if 9:30 wants to come back up here and do the false of the false and then make the move. Right now, volatility's contracting. We've been ranging majority of the over the London session, so we know when to range our market. So, like, things are going to get wonky, right? So, right, if we're targeting shorts, right, we know that this settlement has a high probability of retracement, and we know this midnight has a high probability of retracement as well, right? So midnight's down here next to previous day mid, And we know that settlements down here next to previous day low, right? So any sells that we take, we need to cover our queen 10 basis points, use cash flow targets off of the gunship like we do every single day around the 50th percentile MFE to cover, get cash flow, and leave runners for these high probable midnights and settlements, right? Targets, right? Which will magically line up with the 30 percentile off of the gunship, guarantee, right? That's how it usually goes. Right. So yeah, like the biggest caution that we have today is this one tick wonder bullshit, and we're gonna get a short false and just continuation to the upside. Right? Like I said, I'll determine that once we get 40 basis points up here, right, off this 6-9 box, right? This 50th percent MFE, and then like I'll take longs out of the 930 all day long. But like I'll cover my queen 10 basis points out and shoot for the 30th percentile MFE to collect cash flow, and then leave runners just in case we get a 3-hour line to the upside for the 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock hour, right? And then target the top of this box right here and wherever that previous day high is, which is right here. So yeah, it's already playing shenanigans with us. But I will be paying attention to that. Let me get my low of the day going for this false. Low of the day is going to be %1 to 1.1, and because we're selling off, we're going to do 10 o'clock to 1600, so we don't lock in and bias a certain hour for our low of the day. If it wants to turn around at 10 o'clock, it can. And that's going to be down here. God bless. All right, that's my plan.
I think I've never been more upset about analysis and not a trade.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, this is annoying.
It's nuts, dude. I didn't notice that until Wes said it in the chat, but we did. We've one tick wondered every second.
Yep.
That's crazy. We just made history today, folks.
Yeah, we did.
Have you ever seen that before? I genuinely have
not. I see a lot of repeating structure within these sessions, but not like that.
Magic Hour runner's about to get stopped here. Like I said, I was moving this right below P12 mid. And then I covered one more as we were pushing back down here. So real cash flow positive on this trade, and I was trying to let this runner get that New York 1 distribution to the upside and also a new high day here, but it's not looking like we're going to get it. But that's how I manage my runners, if anybody's ever curious.
Yeah, I got to start my ninja threader up.
Speaking of that, I'll have to bother Justin again. I'm going through that goofy bug thing on my lap. I'm building. I want the gunship now run on my laptop, and I'm dealing with that thing we went through with GitHub and all that.
Yeah, it didn't fire off any trades for me so far, so there's something weird going on with it. But I fired off a good trade this morning. Magic Hour.
Oh, you took it too? Yeah. Oh, I seen you in the chat. Yeah, you said that got you. Did you get ticked or not?
I did, but it made it right. I was about to be pissed.
Man, that was something else. The funny thing is so when I'm trading Magic Hour, I'm like listening either to Drez, Eldianis, Karl. I'm listening to them, and I go to the gym, and I'll put the trade on my computer, and then I'll go work out. Well, I came back, and that's when I went on stream with Karl. I was like, no way. Because I came back to update my stop loss, and I was like, well, okay. That's what we're going to do. Sunday range is your friend.
Yes, it is. Dude, we've had This has been an awkward overnight. I hate ranging overnights. Because you get all these apex signatures. Apex, apex, line with the inside, line, apex. It's awkward today.
Yep. It's going to be a day where we're going to have to be focused.
Well, volatility is contracting, so that means we're going to get a smaller 930 than typical.
Cue the 42 basis point 930.
Exactly.
Or you are like, we might get the extreme on the lower end, get like a 3 basis point 930 when we chop around.
Dude, we're going to get a 15 basis point 930, and then we're just going to stay within the 10 basis point range outside to outside. Oh my gosh. We did that last week, so we're not due for it.
Oh, we got a 5-minute close here. Did we get a 5-minute close? Yep, 5-minute close.
Q1.
Mid. I am out of my magic hour.
Wonder if Q1 took that. Yep, Q1 took it. Like when you get these one-tick wonders, like you have to just open your brain up a little bit and just be like, all right, what did that session actually do, right? So like, for example, this London got this stupid one-tick wonder right here, but it bought up and stayed above this range. This one can be considered a short true or long false, but it sold Asia. Just like right now, I have to consider the possibilities of a short false going up because of this nonsense, right? And that's where I put all of my weight around the 930 now. What the 930 does and those 4-step reversals versus continuations.
This is not an advertisement for them. I am not paid to say this or endorsed by them by any means, but I've been paid by them through payouts, so I can say they do pay really quick and efficiently. If you trade with Lucid, don't forget they have this cool little thing going on right now where you can unlock a crate. So like as soon as you sign into your dashboard, a crate will pop up on your screen and people are getting different like size discount codes. Like I just went and checked mine. I got a 50% off. I guess it's one time. I don't know how many times you can use it, but I got a 50% off code. So if you guys trade with Lucid or if you were wanting to use them, there you go. There's your chance to make an account and use them. So
they're a pretty good company.
Yeah. I had no complaints with them. They're a really good prop firm. I've never had an issue, a payment issue, bug, nothing with them.
And they have really funny commercials that troll the other prop firms, which I can appreciate.
Yeah, AJ's pretty cool. What's up, Sylvia? Sylvia in the chat. Got Equilibrium. Good morning, Equilibrium. Oh, you got 55. Oh, okay. All right. Somebody got a free one, I think. I seen somebody on Twitter say, I got a free Flex account. Highly recommend, though, if you do go to Lucid, at least for me, and the way that I trade, Lucid Flex is where it's at. You don't have you just literally pay one-time fee. No, you got a 50% consistency rule. That's great for me. If you guys don't like the only real thing I'll say is if you don't like the consistency stuff, like I hit home runs, but even then my home runs for like a 100K still fall within, I'm not making $3,000 on a single day on a single account. That's just so outside of my norm. And this is also where it's really useful to know your edge.
Bro, do you even trade?
Huh?
Do you even trade?
Oh, no, I know, dude. I need to get my numbers up. But if you guys know your edge really well, this is really what you should be using to choose the prop firms that you trade for. A lot of people, they do it backwards. They go to a prop firm that's either cheap or they hear about, hey, this prop firm's doing a sale. But if the rules just don't really align with how you trade, you're just digging yourself a really big hole that it's going to be hard to get out of, because now you're trying to, contort your way of trading to rules that just don't agree. Like Drez in here in the chat, he makes $3,000 a day easy. I don't do that with how I manage my risk. So for Drez, a consistency rule is a very big thing. But even then, there's different levels. There's a 50% consistency rule. Those instant funded accounts got like a 20%. Some have a 40%. So like, depending on how big your runners are for the days that do maximize your edge, a 50% consistency rule still might not be an issue. And so you could save a little bit of money. Like for me, if I go to the Lucid Pro is like $30 more. And the reason it's a little bit more expensive is for that very reason. You don't have a consistency rule, but the trade-off is you do have a daily loss limit of $1,800. Well, I don't normally lose $1,800 even on the worst day. So Lucid Flex has no daily loss limit, a 50% consistency rule. I can use 60 micros. I literally use like 8 max. So this is well within how I trade. I don't need to make anything special. I don't just $6,000, $3,000 max loss limit, end of day drawdown. Perfect.
Market is about to be open. Be prepared for a perfect 3-hour line down. So if the market opens up and sells, right, like don't be afraid to take it. We get good pre-market momentum to the downside, but that can be destroyed in like seconds, because remember, we're expecting a new high day after RTH. I mean, during the RTH, right? So this could all just be a fake out. But if it does sell, you got to sell with it. Which is not fun, but that's how it be sometimes. All right, market's open, and we're selling.
Did we just literally create? Mickey, what is it? Come on, dude.
What's up?
You jinxed it.
You jinxed what?
We've already opened 24 basis points, and it's like 2 seconds.
That's good family fun right there.
Oh, God. Here, see? Look at 30. I'm done. I quit. I'm trading the 1300 open.
Go with the 1330.
Hey, we got 106 live viewers in here real quick. If you want to abuse that like button, take your frustrations out on this 32 basis point market open, 34 basis point market open. Hit that like button.
Good grief.
All right. We did a 1-tick wonder to the downside. Now we're about to take a 1-tick wonder to the upside.
Shenanigans.
It's where patience really plays, man.
Yep.
If you guys are new here, please, if you really are interested in what we do, if you are free, go watch the recordings of our past streams. Sometimes our streams are boring, and patience is the position we're literally taking. Sometimes it looks like we've decoded the market and bottom ticked or top ticked the day. Sometimes it looks like I don't even know what trading is, and I get stopped 3 times in a row. So being able to see the variances, the left and right limits of what trading can provide and the experiences a trader goes through, I think is so valuable to realistic expectations of how you are as a trader. So that way when you're learning and you're really trying to put pieces together, when you see that people that are profitable still get stopped from back to back, it lets you say, okay, I don't have to be perfect. All right, breaking above 930 here. Let's see, can I even do 3 micros?
I can't even get 3 micros on that.
Dude, this is yeah. I can't pay for this trade, guys. This is I can't pay for this trade, so no trade for me. Flat for now. Let's wait for 945 here. For me, guys, this is what's going through my mind, what I'm looking at. So we just got that closure above 930. So now I'm flat, and either we do push to the upside, and this stab down was the potential retracement, or that was the retracement of all the statistics to the downside. We're getting back above the P12 mid. This is how we utilize that P12 to really let us, okay, if the 930 is rejecting the P12 mid, then P12 high. This P12 high is an out of statistic high as well. 2 for 2 in terms of a live price higher time frame structure. And so all I need to do now is wait to become obvious. Now this break above here is the catalyst, but I personally can't define my risk. Even putting my stop below this mid, I just can't define my risk. So instead of me just taking this trade, just for the sake of taking the trade, I'm now going to wait for 945. 945 is just 10 minutes away. So at 945 comes, why do we use 945? Is it some special magical time? Nope. It's just statistically the time that we typically do make the obvious move and also fall off of a lot of statistics. So in this case, if we turn the daily profiler on, we can see the statistics still left for the day is midnight open. We can see P12 low is down here. And did we take, yes, we did take London OU. So we took all the OUs, which is just the midpoints of the sessions. We took the levels. You all seen all the bearish levels we had here at the beginning of the stream that just got taken. So we've taken a lot of those things that we typically retrace. So now if we now get above this box, which is the New York one, and we get above 930, and we get above wherever the 945 can go, I will join the longs to the upside. If this is a false breakout, we push back to the downside. If I can define my risk, I will take an attempt at a short below 930. If I can't define my risk, everything I just set up here, I'm looking down here, and I'm waiting for 945 to make it obvious to the downside.
Yeah, we missed. I think we got a new high today. I mean, actually, no, we didn't get a new high today. Never mind. What am I saying? P12 high is up here. Yeah, I'm just flat.
Mando's
we know that we got probabilities down up here, right? That we should be targeting. We got probabilities to the downside. So like, it's cool when we can capture easy flow, but not worth blowing it up an account because I front ran something.
Yep.
All right, give me a second. Now we're talking.
You know that meme when the dude leans into the chair, he's gaming?
Yeah.
That's what you just did audibly.
Now I'm paying attention to which levels we ping off of, or do we actually get follow through to the downside below 930? Right now, we're between the 50 and the 75. Now we're above the 50. Notice we couldn't take out the 930 low at all. All that was a retracing of the previous 5-minute candle wick.
One thing that's also really cool that I do enjoy is when we're flat like this, and we can not only use our systems to trade, we can use our systems to protect our downside. And this is a perfect day of that. Is like, you guys can see, I even told you all back here, you know, before the market opened, I was telling you all, like, because I'm very aware of my edge, and so is Mickey, like, we've been doing and seeing the same thing for a long period of time now. That action that we've done has led to us being able to see when is it time to start acting with caution versus being aggressive. And you won't find those unless you do the same thing, unless you genuinely submit to time. I even made a tweet about this. The 3 things that you just need to make a non-negotiable in your life is, number 1, do the same thing. Number 2, do it at the same time. And then number 3, submit to time. Do the same thing at the same time, multiplied by doing it over a course of a quarter, 2 quarters, 3 quarters, and you'll start to find nuances even within yourself, even with your own edge. You can say, okay, these are little things, these are little nuances that I can't explain. I can't put it into a course. I can't put a statistic on it. These are just things that I see, and they repeat. Like today, we've done 1 tick wonders on every session. That is so rare. That may mean nothing to other traders, and to other traders, this may be the most beautiful price action they've ever seen, and they may be making millions right now. But when you are really happy and in love with your process, this is what that looks like. You just let the process be the process, wait for the trade to become obvious, and then execute when it comes time to execute, and you don't hesitate.
And so right now we're swiping the P12 mid. Like, we haven't taken a high or a low out, right? I got no business being in this market until it becomes obvious. And right now, nothing's obvious to me.
Yeah, I want us to clear this P12 mid, and obviously it'd be better if, like, let's say whichever side we do clear, like, let's say this close above P12 mid now works, and then we get back above 930. Now I want 945 to tell us, like, okay, we're going. So I'm not taking this break.
All right, I'm long 3, but I'm going to take 2 off. Stops at the 75.
Okay.
So covering 2 off at 10 basis points.
That's a little bit better breakout too. That first breakout was a little bit expensive.
792. There it is, right there on the screen.
Austin and Mickey hedge fund right here in real time.
Make sure this is 10 basis points. And that's because it's so expensive right now. So I'm very quick to cover my queen.
That stupid price. I hate Ninja Trader's price range tool, bro.
It is fucking
It pisses me off every time I see it.
All right, and because the probability is the reverse, like, that's why I didn't put too much size on, because I know we have probabilities to new high day where this P12 high is, right? All I'm trying to do is float a 1 micro up into this range right here, because the probabilities are right here, right? So right there, my queen should get covered. Still waiting on it.
I knew that would trigger you, Chris. Chris, the fact that I have to click 4 buttons just to see the price range readout is a problem. We got issues.
All right, we're rejecting this 10 basis points very, very well. Couldn't even get my 10 basis points. I think I got tick denied. You tick denied me. Damn it.
Dude,
I blame you, Austin.
I'm sorry.
I blame you,
man.
Austin. It's all your fault.
This is what you get when you're friends with me.
Hey,
The
it
tax,
is what it
the
is.
Austin tax. I don't know. If we respect this 25% here and get a close back above, I might join you. Because that's just a little higher low there. A little higher low in the 930. Let's see. Let's see if we get this 1 minute close.
So far, we're still a long false. So we usually get smoked. We just got a 5 minute inside. So yeah. So my invalidation is right here at the bottom of the red box where it says front run invalidation zone. All right. Pretty cool place to have my invalidation because the probabilities of this drop dramatically for this being successful. All right, let's see if we can get
above here. I'm
clean
joining
covered
you.
now. That 10 basis points off 930 is like really holding price.
Oh shoot! Yeah, we got 9:45 news. It's either
Oh.
going to send it or break some hearts.
Are you fucking kidding me? They tick denied me again.
No, no.
There we go.
I'm long, by the way.
All right. Cash flow secured. Or, all right, what are we going to target? P12 high is at 13. I'm not too aggressive to the upside because I know this thing is supposed to reverse statistically. So we're going to make, say, just one new high a day.
All right, I got one cash flow off. I got one more getting tick denied as we speak right here at 9:50.25. All right, there's two. Now I'm in my runner. Okay, so stop loss is honestly around the same spot Mickey was using, 75% of 930. Now I want to see this push with aggression. Okay, because now we're getting above 945, above 930. This was those confirmations I was looking for. And now I want to see, do we take this high? Then the final thing that I need to see, are we not going to have some rangy move? Because we still could just range back into 930. This is why you see Mickey and I cover our queens aggressively right here. And now I want to see if this one micro can send me to making 10 o'clock take 9 o'clock's high. That's my final target. So whatever 9 o'clock's high, I'll just leave. I have no target set right now. Whatever 9 o'clock wants to do for the remainder 13 minutes that we have 9 o'clock hour, If we get above 945, that's great. If we get below 945, that's a signal my stop is most likely going to get hit and the reversal is most likely coming. But there's nothing I need to do because we've covered the queen. And now going into 10 o'clock, I can target the next logical area that price can most likely checkpoint to, because statistically, we only typically take one side of 9 o'clock. But if we're in a range day, those are those minority of the times that we will take both sides of 9. But key word, we will still most likely take it. So I want to position myself at the highest probable odds if live price is agreeing. And right now, as long as live price is getting above 930, that's bullish. We just need to stay above 945 for the extreme bullish case. But then if we just stay above 930, ranging around here, doing whatever we want to do, and then 10 o'clock comes, I will put my final exit at whatever the 9 o'clock high is. And that's the trade.
Yep.
Today was defense. I told you guys today was defense. This is what
Game of,
it
yep,
looks like when we
absolutely.
play defense. Keep risk light. Take the trade that you really want to take that you can still define risk and you put your name behind, and then there you go. Now, how do I fix my stupid executions here? Now I can't see. Man, I really messed up my chart.
Oh, that's fun. That's good family fun right there.
Why does my look at this? Which button do I need to press now
I don't know.
to make the limit order go across like right? It's just like right here.
For somebody who talks so much shit on Ninja Trader, seems like TradingView is giving you a hard time.
Hey! But at least when I'm in TradingView, there's very limited buttons for me to mess up. So it has to be here. On Ninja Trader, I have to decipher the interwebs of the matrix to just change text sizes. Is it this one? Extend price. Look how simple that was. See, if this was Ninja Trader, I'd have to right click, go to this one, then
Sign this
go
paper,
to the subsection of that setting.
fill this paper out, go to TradeAvate, a whole different freaking website.
Yeah. Sign the certificate of authenticity. I don't know.
Oh man, I'm telling you, like, I'm waiting for Top Step X to be a thing again, but not just in TradingView or Top Step. Project
Yeah, I
X.
wish they would let you import indicators. If they could let you import indicators, that would be the just biggest win for them.
Don't worry, we're building our own fucking charting platform currently. I'm done with all of
No
these.
stinking chart.
We'll run our algos, our manual trades, all of it. It'll be exactly the way we want it.
Did you hear that, Ninja Trader? I know you're watching.
Yeah, right.
I know there's 108 viewers and one viewer is the CEO of Ninja Trader. I know.
The other one's the CEO of TradingView. We get it. We get it.
Listen, we get way too many TIG denies to not have some brokers and market makers not watching PackTV.
So the reason my TP is at P12 high right here is because I'm expecting the reversal. And so, like I explained to you, every reengineer and every war game, this is just the cash flow target. If I get the 3-hour line up, then cool. I just won't trade. That's as simple as that, right? Like, this was a trade that, like, I always use less position size on and shoot for very quick cash flowing targets because I am expecting a reversal. All right. The higher probable trade for me to get really excited for is to the downside. So I'm not one of these dudes that is going to let it tick deny me again. I'll just TP. All right. So there we go. I am expecting a new high day though, before we start the reversal shenanigans. And 3, 2,
He
One.
said, I ain't doing it.
Let's go. All right, we'll
You
close.
got it. Good job.
$200. And the reason I'm like that is because I know, like if I'm going with the higher probable trade, which would be to the downside today, then like if it gave me pullback like that, I would add to that position. But because this is the lower probable trade, right? Like I'm not going to let it get one tick from my target, and then turn around against me, right? When we have all the probabilities below us. But I am expecting a new high day, and like that was just for a cash flow target anyway.
Dude, that's a solid base hit defensive trade right there.
Yeah, and that's all you need. Like especially on days when it's not going to be obvious. Like today's a not obvious day for me, so it's like I'll just take my cash flow and move on. Because the A+ setups, I can promise you this, like it will happen 1 to 2 times during the 9:30 every week, and me and Austin are very good about smacking them when they come across. Like today's a protect your risk, trade the setup, and protect your capital until the obvious steps in.
Yes, sir. Give you guys a little bit of breakdown on how what's going through my mind, how am I managing this trade, what am I looking for as price keeps going on here. Is like I said, my final exit is either the 9 o'clock high once the 9 o'clock candle closes. If my runner gets stopped, or if by any reason we suck back into 9:30, if we do not take that 9 o'clock high, I am short every day of the week, both physically and financially, to a new low a day.
Stupid, dude. I like to highlight the 9:45 candle now. Like once we make a new high a day, to kind of give me some feed in. Like not because there's anything special, but like I like to have an anchor point right between now and 10 o'clock. Now at 10 o'clock, right, I got this opening that I'll pay attention to in the probability flags. But between now and 10 o'clock, like I like paying attention to this 9:45 candle when we're above. That's the cool thing about what we do is like, because we're so transparent and honest with our trading, right? We can tell you when it's not our day. We do this. That's the cool thing about doing something repeatable too. It's like, you know, when it's not your day, and today is just not my day.
Nothing wrong with that. I think honestly the difference between a profitable and a non-profitable trader is the acceptance of what you just said. Like a profitable trader will accept that, dude, like this is like I can identify when my edge aligns with the day and I can kick it. But then the unprofitable trader still can recognize or at least see it to some degree, but they don't want to admit it or accept it. They want their ego to
trading.
be right.
Yeah, they keep trading. Yep. Now, one cool thing that we do with this gunship indicator is we know, right, that from here, this orange has, like, that was a great entry for anybody who got that long, because like this had a 90% to 50th percent reversal. So if you got in on this pullback, good job. Like, and we know that typically 9:30 to 11 will get either this one at the minimum, or it will get this one at the minimum. So it's just like a game. Now the daily profile is saying it's going to come down and get this one and this one, and the other stats for the day are saying the same thing. So but live price is saying it's not time to go there yet, so you got to trade towards this one. But for me, like, this one's the only one I target when it's not lined up with the daily profile. And then we know candle science is to the downside as well today. So We know that there's some kind of shenanigans going on, is like because we've already turned long false, and then there's probably like one tick wonder and everything else. This is looking like a short false day, but
Mickey,
that's not
did
what
we
happened.
literally one tick wonder the box too.
Yep.
Like what is happening?
I'm telling you, man, there's some shenanigans going on today. It's because we're so used to like the volatility that ranging markets and contracting markets are coming back into the play, and it's like this is weird looking.
Yeah.
We got spoiled.
Three minutes, ladies and gentlemen. If this high is the highest high 9 o'clock makes, that's where my TP will go. Like one tick below it. Because I do agree with Mickey. I think one really hilarious thing. Today's theme is just one tick wonders, I guess. I don't know, because we've also just one tick wondered the high day. Like, no joke. Here's the high of day at 30,1050, and the current high of RTH is 30,975. What? That is so funny. Mark it down in history. Pack members, Bootcamp members, and people just viewing the YouTube stream. Today, July 6th, is a historical moment in all the tools that we use. And don't we have the real PMI report at 10, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's when we'll probably see a little bit more volatility come in. We see it, right? Like news event. So Drew, if you're still here, and anybody that really does have this concern or carries this into their trading, we really try not to let news events like say like, oh, today's PMI is at 945. Well, that's not going to limit me on, like, I took this trade at 944 because my edge is still there. And as long as, my stop is within reason, I get it. Sometimes these news events can cause some slippage and stuff, but over the course of 100 trades, I really don't want to limit my variance because of just a day that's still going to happen next month and the next month and the next month. So,
and then our data captures anyway.
Exactly. Our data, it has those days already baked into the reason we take the positions. All right, 5 seconds here. Let's see. Do we make a new high and my TP is going to be right here at 30,750? Or do we fail to take the 9 o'clock high and therefore my stop will be hit? FMG shorts. What is FMG shorts? I'm trying to think of what acronym that could be.
FMG.
Full metal gun shorts. Full metal.
Yep.
F my grandma shorts. I don't know.
Fully married. I don't know.
Fully
FMG.
marinated. No, that wouldn't work.
Gator. Fully marinated gator. He's from Louisiana. Full margin.
Margin. Well, why is the G in there? That's only FN. Now you just messed my brain up, dude. Come on, Vince. And then we got Mr. Logan in here. Mr. Logan in here fading me, taking Austin Clark tick denial trades. I see you, Logan. I see you. It's always the people closest to you that hurt you the most. I don't know if you know this, Logan, but your name means something. All right. And with the last name Curtis And the
I feel like
C,
that's Wolverine's name.
Logan, I think it is.
Logan
actually.
Curtis. Are you Wolverine?
Well, I don't know about the Curtis part, but I do know that C is the third letter of the alphabet, and the world moves around 369. My last name is C,
Oh god.
so 3 + 3 = 6, and there you go. Like, I don't know what the heck I'm talking about, guys. I'm just trying to fill the gap between 10 o'clock and what's happening. Oh, so that's actually your name. You didn't put that because of Wolverine. That's funny. We both made money. I don't care, Logan. It's the principle. I don't even care about the money. At some point, Logan, you're going to be so profitable because you're here in this community that you're going to care more about your trading friends and their emotions than your money. Okay? At the end of the day, when I review my trades, I don't ask if I made money. I ask if Mickey made money. When I go to pay my bills, I don't check my bank account. I ask Mickey to check his.
And as a good friend, I always say I have no money, so he pays them, and I just save up.
He gives me IOUs for my bills.
I had my daughter watch Dumb and Dumber for the first time ever. She loved it. Suitcase
The first
full of IOUs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best one, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I can't say it on stream, but Nick has another really good point, Logan. So if you're new here, we share a lot of professional takes, and that's one of them. I agree, Mark. Dumb and Dumber is one of the best movies alive. It's probably why I am the way that I am, because I grew up watching it.
Yep.
All right, going into the 10 o'clock hour here, I'm being hyper aware of, are we setting the wick of a bullish 10 o'clock candle, or are we setting the body of a bearish candle to make Austin cry? We got 14 seconds left, and yes, I spoke in third person. 10 seconds. Currently, this is the 05 box. I'm just waiting for this candle. There we go. Boom, 05 box is set. All right, 10 basis points below this 05 box. I will close this trade. I will not let it come all the way back to my stop at this point, because that will confirm we're in a bearish candle, and I'm most likely wrong. If we do anything else, I'm sitting and letting the trade do its thing. You say, Omar, I really admired you and the Pack group when you offered genuine help to Jay this month. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Anytime you guys are going through, I tell you guys this all the time. You know, anytime you guys, when you join the Pack and you're like, that's the whole point of the Pack. It's once you build and understand the basics of the boot camp. Oh, I didn't even put the QR code up here. You guys want to join? There you go, top left corner. But one of the reasons is the boot camp is designed is to give you all that foundational training. Now, we give you guys enough in the boot camp to where you can now go on and become your own trader. But if you want that continuous that continuation of your progress, both what you guys see on PackTV, where we live trade, we don't do anything different on PackTV that we don't do in the Discord Tuesday through Friday. The tools, access, all of the online resources that we build, and anything like indicators. And then the most important part of all of this is surrounding yourself with people that want the same thing you want and speak the same way you speak. And when you surround yourself with like a mastermind community, it's infectious. It truly, truly is. And that's why I tell you, I beg you all, like, I know this is digital, but imagine we're all going to a room every single day together physically. If you were going through something, I would be able to see it on your face. I'd be like, hey, Jay, or whoever. I'd be like, hey, man, you good? You okay? But we're digital, okay? So don't be silent. Don't suffer in silence. If you're in a mastermind, if you're in a community of people, lean on them, leverage it. You're there already. Get a benefit from it. And Mickey and I, that's what we love to do, dude. Like,
Absolutely.
Most stimulating part of what we do is not trading anymore. It's helping you guys. We find joy in that. Yeah, we charge for it because we're not going to do stuff for free. We're not going to work for free. We respect our time. But we also genuinely love seeing you guys have those aha moments. Oh, my God, like breath of fresh air moments, those 180 moments that you guys have. Like, we love it. It drives us. Best line from Gurren Lagann? Who's Gurren Lagann? I've never heard of that. Don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. I like that. Is somebody going to roast me for not knowing who Gurren Lagann is?
I have no idea who that is.
Okay, thank God. I was sitting here just scared to even say it because every time I don't know somebody, everybody's like, you don't know the 900th celebrity that you're supposed to remember? You're supposed to know all these people. Oh, it's a Japanese character. Okay, so it's a Japanese anime character. I don't watch anime, so that probably explains.
That's exactly why I don't know who that is.
I was so going to come off mute just for fun, but no, I didn't know either.
Okay, I was about to say, I thought you were about to say, Austin, now come on, this is the most mainstream anime character.
This is worse than not knowing Tenacious D. No.
Yeah. I was like, dude, I can't win. I can't win with these people. We need a celebrity profiler. Oh my God. Well, new project, 2028. MFE stats on the velocity of celebrity journeys and careers. What's the MFE, Mickey, of an action movie versus a horror movie of return? I don't know.
Action's always better. Don't know why I like horror movies.
Dude, I did growing up, but not so much as I get older.
Yeah, I'm not a big horror movie dude. All right.
Or the thriller horrors that are fun, I find.
Yeah, I like the thrill, like where it's like, it's not so much like paranormal or like this crazy stuff. It's more like killer stuff or like that type of, is that what thriller is? I don't even know what the definition of thriller is, but I like that type.
A little more action based as opposed to a horror.
Action and scary.
Yeah.
That's what I like. I don't like the ones where there's like demons and freaking paranormal stuff. I don't like that stuff. All right, Mickey.
Yep.
This is the 9th time in a row.
I can't do it. We're gonna sell to oblivion. We're gonna sell to oblivion now.
All right, Logan, load up on shorts. Come on, this is Logan's prime short right here. This is Logan's Steakhouse prime short. All right, we don't do signals, but this is as close as I can give you guys. This is a 2R right here. A 2.27 R. This is an asymmetric trade. I can either be right about my tick deny or right about the trade. You guys want to fight tick denial syndrome? Just take the opposing trade with an RR tool. Oh my God. All right, new short right here. This is a 5R trade. Ah, dang, 5R stopped. We won.
Yep. America.
Statistics have won the battle. and the war.
All right, new high day.
Now we're going to do a 3-hour line to new all-time highs.
Nope, we're going to come take 9 o'clock slow and make it a range one day. Call it a day.
Got a good question here by Vinny. Mickey, would you still consider this a long false?
No.
I'm going to be honest.
Listen, I tell you guys, I give you a warning. Like, every single day, there's 5 days of the week, right? This is our fraud day. This looks like a short false to me, so I'm gonna have to trade it like a short false. Honestly, like, yeah, like this is gonna be a fraud day for the daily profile. So I'm just paying attention to live price at this point. I do know we have a weird lower day, so I'm definitely paying attention to. Oh, even all the stats below us, like their drop-off times at 10:15. So what is price telling you right now? It's telling you to stop targeting the shorts and start thinking about longs, right? And if this is going to be a short false because we want it to be retarded today, like we can see that the probabilities all are still the same for that midnight and all that. But actually midnight extends out to 10:30 at 10:45, right? But like at the end of the day, right? Let's see if that low of the day holds where it's at. And it doesn't, right? So like today's a fraud day, so like I'm gonna trade it as a range one and like that be that. Right? But it definitely looks like a short false to me. And we just know volatility is still contracting, right? We haven't put hardly any of the range in. Well, we put half of the range in. But yeah, it wants to go up. So like listen to live price, right? Ignore the stats and listen to live price. Go up with it until it's obviously ready to short. Do we have a 4-step reversal? No, we have absolutely no 4-step reversal steps in. We have almost all the 4-step continuation steps coming in, right? So like that's why we choose those steps, so we can, like, for this exact moment, we can see this is doing the 4-step continuation, not the 4-step reversal. So who gives a fuck about the stats below?
I just want to say real quick, a lot of people in the day trading space, when they talk about personal capital, it's always the futures. And yeah, we are futures traders here, but I don't know why nobody talks about TQQQ. Like,
I know, right?
If you guys want to trade personal cash, because I trade my IBKR account, if you guys want to trade cash without the extreme dangerous leverage of futures with just a small account, I have a decently sized account and I still don't even every day trade futures on it. But when a setup happens to where I want to put risk not only on a prop account but also cash, dude, highly recommend looking at TQQQ. Like, you still make a little bit of money, you have a little bit of leverage, you don't have as much as futures. It's like that middle ground between it. Well, it's the middle ground between you want to go leverage up with MNQ or QQQ and no leverage. Then if you want to short, what's the other one, Mick? I don't ever use the short one, but
no, I don't even know it because I refuse to short America like that.
I just take longs off TQQ, but you can. Does anybody know in the chat what's the short version of T triple Q? Is it SQQQ? I would
It's probably
assume
something stupid.
short. It is. Yeah, it's SQQQ, the short QQQ. Yep. So if you guys do, I don't use the SQQs. If something's looking bearish, I'll just rely on my prop accounts. But definitely, if you guys have good trades and it aligns with your analysis and you want to have some of the leverage that MNQ or you want to leverage the statistics that MNQ has without the dangerous leverage on a cash, dude, please check out TQ. I can't emphasize it enough. I love it.
Imagine being at Thanksgiving and telling your family you're investing in something that is called SQQQ. Like TQQQ sounds like you know what you're doing. SQQQ just sounds like you're retarded.
Well, why don't they just call it LQQQ for longs? What's the T stand for?
Tech.
Tech? But then what? Why do they put tech? What do these mean?
Isn't TQQQ because it's triple?
Oh yeah, duh.
But then
Triple leverage.
wouldn't it be STQQQ?
Well, I'm not going to go into the short. I don't think you can leverage the shorts, can you?
Yeah, well, the S is
SQQQ is the triple leverage for
Oh, weird.
Because I was thinking that too. Like maybe the T stands for triple, but then why don't they do that for the shorts? You confusing my autistic brain, bro. I'm not actually autistic, and if anybody has autistic people, they would probably like being. They would probably like the joke too. So. Dude, you guys need to watch Kill Tony. If anybody in here gets easily offended, go watch Kill Tony and watch like 3 episodes. They actually have more mentally challenged comedians that are even funnier than just normal people with normal mental status. And dude, they'll roast them just the same, man. It's hilarious. Oh, you watch it. Who here watches Kill Tony? Vince watches it. Hey, tonight's Monday. New episode every Monday. What are you guys seeing? Is anybody in the audience taking any more trades? Is anybody looking for anything? Is anybody flat? Did you already, if you're in the pack or the boot camp, and if you're in the boot camp week 5+, did you execute to some degree and get a piece of this bullish movement? Let us know in the chat. Give us a pulse check. We got 87 people in here. We know Mickey's dogs are flat. We can hear them.
They're flat out sleeping.
Exactly.
Dude, you look at my screen real quick. What if it actually reverses right where I drew my apex this morning?
Dude, we're probably gonna not let anybody forget it.
Yep. We're gonna be good furus. We gotta take advantage of this.
Every furu moment the market gives us, we must milk it. We got Wes. Wes is flat. EP got the stop movement. What stop movement did you get? We've literally only been up.
We've never got below 930.
How could you have, EP, don't you troll me. Oh, it's flat as Taylor's. Oh my God. Dude. I like this Ultra guy. Ultra, you said you've been waiting on, I just remember you said I've been waiting for you to reply to my DMs for 2 years. What's your Discord name? Is it Ollie? OLI? Drop your Discord name in the chat. I don't think I have an Ollie in my DMs. I'm flat. These summer markets, man, can't trade them.
Impossible.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Well, my screen is frozen, so if I abruptly leave Restream. Oh, there we go. Okay. Only thing I now see is shorts. Yeah, I would say if I could give y'all anything reading price here, just what price could do. What's up, Mick?
No, go on. I'm just saying Q2 took out Q1's high, so
yeah, like it's the only way I would at this point be bearish on the day is if we took Q1 low, but then also got like below the midpoint of 930. Like I would, we would have to be convinced because we're doing like, again, this is where Mickey said this earlier. Just don't get married to the statistic. Like that statistic has an expiration date. And so if like, let's say midnight open today, look, midnight open still has not gotten hit, but we know the prime time, the majority of that 68% probability is right around this time right here. And so if we're obviously live price is accepting above, Q2 took Q1 high, the prime apex reversal is about to be diminished where we make a high in Q1 or Q2. And look, we're coming up and setting up Q3 to take Q2 high. So this is how I'm even like forward thinking is, you know, the higher we get to where we're setting a low in this 15-minute candle, the higher the odds, just like how I use the 9 o'clock high and low. And if we statistically take one side of 9 o'clock versus both, well, then if by 9:58 we're a lot closer to the high than the low, well, then I'm anticipating the high to get taken. It's the same thing here. The closer this 15-minute candle comes to a close, the more I'm anticipating the Q3 of 10 o'clock to take Q2's high, and therefore that's more signs of 3-hour line versus apex. That apex versus line statistic shifts around Q3 to Q4 of 10 o'clock. It's these two quarters that I'm hyper focused on. Are we doing the false 05 break to apex back into 930, or are we doing the 05 true break, which again, we 3-hour line at a minority, and so do we false 05 break at a minority. Do we break above this 05 box and make a new high, where then if we make a new high in Q3 to Q4, the next live price segment is wherever 11 o'clock opens. The minimum I would be expecting is 11 to take 10 o'clock high for the 3-hour line. Then this would be the next checkpoint of me looking for shorts of any degree if we do a range 2. But at this very moment, I would just be very cautious to look for shorts. I would personally want to be very, very confirmed that we are going to get back towards any of this move to down. Right now, everything's just take me higher, baby.
You got to have rules in place for everything. And right now, we got true 4-step continuation. We've got Q2 taking out Q1's high. So we expect Q1 low, Q4 high. All right. We are looking for the apex signature in Q3, but like there's absolutely no reason to think that way. To think shorts right now. That's the difference between letting live price tell you and trying to predict. And predicting and forecasting will crush your soul.
And save that confidence for when it does align, right? Like,
yeah,
let today just be a day where you're just like, all right, I can't see it. I see this side and this side. So then let it be flat and then save that energy and that confidence instead of using it on a day like let that be your currency. You know, let today be a fraud day for you. So that way tomorrow can still be a fraud day. But if it does turn out to be more clear in terms of your perspective on price, now you can spend that energy. You don't have to just spend it because you want to take a trade, you know. I'm not just talking to Nick. I'm talking to everybody listening.
Absolutely. All right,
Mr.
brother. I got to jump off here.
No worries, dude. This is a great trade this morning.
Heck yeah, man. All right, man. Have a good one, guys. See you at
See you later.
Reengineering.
Yes, sir. Reengineering with Mickey and myself, 3 p.m. EST. So we got 83 people right now. One thing I would love to tell you guys is I would love to see 83, if not more, people back at 3 p.m. EST. Set your phones, set your reminders. We're going to be streaming all day, but come back at 3 p.m. EST, where if you missed it, you'll get a very in-depth re-engineering. We'll go by the numbers and break down everything we just did. So if you tuned in late, you're wondering why we took a trade, maybe we talked too fast during the analysis or talked too fast as I was executing or managing, anything where you feel like you missed. We do this every single day in the Discord, where we come back at 3 p.m. EST and then we recap the entire day. We recap all the way starting at 8 a.m. What does our statistics and tools tell us? Like, we act as if, we just are wargaming the day. So it's really valuable to fill in those gaps. And I tell people all the time, those are the times where you really become a trader. You don't become a trader and you don't learn by clicking these buttons if you don't really understand the foundation of why you're clicking these buttons. You learn when all the other people that do the 90%, which is they don't want to do the unsexy recapping of the day. They don't want to do the unsexy homework. That's, ask yourself, why does the majority of the people fail at trading? Ask yourself this: would the majority of people find it more attractive to attend a live trading session or a recap session? There's your answer. So be the minority and do what the minority is doing and get what the majority wish they could get. Plus Ultra Trades. I don't see a Mike Latoris. I hate you. You got me. Even though I didn't say it right. And I'm glad that I really suck at mispronouncing things, because now I got it. And now, for now on, Mr. Ultra, your name is Mike. Very long pause. Latoris. Oh man, that was funny. Logan Curtis says, I'd love to short, but I can't. Initial balance will have some statistics here in about 6 minutes that will have bullish probability 2, so hold them if you got them. Yep. And this is where I was even telling Drew earlier too. Like, we fell to the level of our system, or not Drew. Drew was talking about in the news. I was telling somebody else earlier, I think it was Echalake, if you're still listening, they were asking, well, how are you going to negotiate the Thursday candle being a part of this week from a weekly high and low perspective? We fell to the level of our systems, guys. We fell to the level of our systems. One reason that a lot of people consistently spin their wheels is they think that every portion of their system has to be correct. And if a portion of their system isn't correct, it's broken. But we have systems in place so that way when something doesn't work, we have something else that then at a bare minimum can take its place. And if that thing doesn't work, we have something else to then take its place. So for example, today, we could not leverage a typical weekly candle profile because we had that Thursday candle. So if our system for the weekly perspective is a little bit broken, skewed, whatever, we fail to the next level. The next level, where is the daily candle? Where is the daily candle orientated? Okay. Yes, we have an out of statistic low, but look at what we've done pre-market, all market. We have rejected this P12 mid like crazy. So if we're rejecting this P12 mid, well, my system for defining and deriving the weekly profile is a little bit wonky right now. But the next layer, that next layer of systems is now the P12. Are we rejecting or respecting the P12 mid? all morning. We came down, bounced. And so then this rejection off the P12 mid combined with what? Closure above 930, acceptance above both 930 and 945. Hey, I forgot Restream shows. Did you guys see that? Someone just scanned the QR code. There you go. Scan that QR code if you want to join for the boot camp. That's pretty cool. But if we take and accept above the 930, above 945, and we're respecting this P12 mid, guys, that's everything. That is system number one saying we're maybe starting up for some sort of bullish intent. System number two, we are above the time-based range that is a constant that we use every single day to derive if we're bullish or bearish. There's another one. That's pretty cool. Another person scan QR code. System number three, by 945, the time period that we know a lot of these statistics fall off. If we're also getting above 945, there's 3 for 3 of systems telling us bullish, bullish, bullish. Now we fell to level of our systems. If all of these higher time frame systems are telling us bullish, live price tells us where, statistics tells us where too. In the Pack Trade Group, we have this indicator called Daily New York Levels. Daily New York Levels projects these MFEs, and the gunship over here on the right projects these MFEs, and we align both of them. You can see the gunship showed, and look, I plotted this all the way back this morning. The Q1 median to average favorable price movement. Look at to the tick where we just came to. You guys like that? To the tickle? To the tickle, we came to where at median to average, we typically do for the rest of the daily candle, the first quarter. And so now, if everything is telling us bullish, and now we've done the median distribution of favorable price movement, well, how do we know if this is going to be the reversal off the median or the continuation off the median? Well, ask yourself, what type of price action? Somebody put in the chat that's watching right now. What type of price action, if we're going to do this, would this price action deliver? Just you don't even have to take the boot camp to know this. Would this type of price action be a below average, below median price movement, or would it deliver above average, above median price movement? Somebody put in the chat. Which one would this type of market structure be? And I don't even have to draw it out. I can go to the 1 minute chart, and there is this one little drawing thing while we wait for some answers in the chat. Where's it at? Where's it at? Is it ghost? Is it bars pattern? Is this it? Aha, bars pattern. Okay, this is the market structure of the day so far. This is exactly the structure. Okay, so I want you all to tell me. Above average. Yes. Yes, Nick. Yes, Vince. Above. If we are pushing in some sort of directional structure, this right here is your above average, above median structure. So now we say, okay, but then we don't marry the statistic. We still don't marry, okay, well, if we're above, then we're shooting for these above average, above median MFEs. We now want live price to tell us that we are going to do that. How do we do that? We go down to the quarters. Okay? Who's my front door? Oh, they're delivering a ladder. I bought a ladder. Now we say, okay, what hour are we in, and are we forming? Because somebody let me know in the chat. Let's build this together. I want you guys to build it. You guys hear me talk and yap all the time. Okay, if we're in some sort of structure that could provide median, above median, and above average price movement, somebody let me know in the chat. Would this require, this is going to be a very difficult question, so please pay attention. All right, are y'all listening? Imagine me putting my hands around your face and saying, are you listening right now? I can't turn my camera on because this is what you guys see when I turn my camera on. Okay, the market makers don't want me to be viewed today. This is going to be a very hard question. Ready? What type of hourly candle would facilitate Are you ready? And we'll say it slow. This bullish movement. What type of hourly candle for this 10 o'clock hour would align with this structure? A bullish hourly candle or a bearish hourly candle? Dun, dun, dun. I wish I had Jeopardy music that I wouldn't get copyrighted from because I would play it right now. Are we ready? Come on. I want some answers in the chat. This is a very difficult question. If we are in a strong bullish uptrend, what type of hourly candle do we need to continue this bullish uptrend? One day at a time. Mrs. Bonnie, bullish. Exactly, right? This ain't rocket science. So now if we are now tapping into the median to average, we've already seen that we're bullish in the pre-market and when the market opened. We did all the if-then statements of what we needed to do to see continuation off the bullish open. And now we're in a median to average price movement to where we could reverse or continue, because that's where the median to averages lie, right? Median to averages are created because those are where we reverse in the current market. Well, then how can we see if we are going to reverse? Well, if you guys told me that we need a bullish hourly candle to continue this bullish uptrend movement, well, then statistically, in an hour, we make a low in Q1 and a high in Q3 to Q4. And oh, my baby Jesus, where is this high currently of the 10 o'clock candle? Q mother freaking 3. So now, if now we've done everything we needed to do for this hour, we locked in an in-stat low for the hour, this wick right here, just like we do for the daily candle, just like we do for a 4-hour candle, just like we do for a weekly candle, but instead of the week of it being 15-minute candles, it's days, right? So just like we do every single day, no matter what time horizon we're looking at, we're trying to see, does this low get made in the time period that it is supposed to statistically get made in? And it's also in alignment with my live price analysis here. And then we know that now we've statistically done the second highest probability, which is lock in a high in Q3. Well, now I need to let this 11 o'clock, I need to let this 10 o'clock do whatever it needs to do. And then for my 11 o'clock candle, we're going to do it all over again. If we still are below the median to average from the gunship, then I need to see this 11 o'clock candle lock in a Q1 low to get us to take the 10 o'clock high to then get us up here, above average, above median. If we reject this above average, above median, if going into 11 o'clock, we fail to take the 9 o'clock or the 10 o'clock high, somebody let me know in the chat that's either taken the boot camp or in the pack. What do we call that type of classification? If 11 o'clock fails to take the 10 o'clock high, and in this case, we're also respecting the median distribution of what we typically do, what do we call this right here? What type of classification is this? Okay, we got a low at 9 o'clock. We have a high at 10 o'clock. And then 11 o'clock comes and it fails to make that high, and we come back to 9 o'clock, 9:30. What is this? What do we call this? What's the professional term, Nick? What's the professional term we call it? Not the Nick term. You would be correct. Well, not so much a range one day at a time. But I'm not asked so far as classification of the day, but is this a lot? Exactly. This is an apex. Because in the RTH AM session, 9, 10, and 11, that morning session, there's only two things that we can do. We can either line, okay, something like this, or we can apex. And where do we typically apex? The high or low of the apex is 10 o'clock. And then Jen comes in behind there, Bonnie. So Bonnie, remember, starting at 11 a.m., if we then make that thigh gap, this big gap in between 9 and 11, where we make that high and 10 o'clock come back, That's our range 2, not a range 1 or range 2. Now, this is the lower probability. Range 2 is actually the lowest of what we typically do as far as the 4 types of day. But that would be a range 2, 100%. Heck yeah. Guys, is there anything I can touch on? It is 10:42. At 11 o'clock, I will turn on the gunshipy. If nobody has any questions or anything, I'll turn on the gunship, let you guys watch the gunship for an hour. You guys can see how the 11 o'clock break performs across a portfolio of instruments on the gunship algorithm. And then noon EST, we got Bootcamp Focus with Mr. Justun. And then after Bootcamp Focus, we'll have another hour of letting the gunship algorithm come on and do its thing. Then we'll move right into re-engineering. So ask any and all questions that you all have here for the next 15 minutes. And then I will be wrapping up my session and get the rest of my day started. Let's see, Mr. Nick, but with this high of hour in Q3, it is exactly right. Exactly right. Exactly right. It's way less likely to apex. And you're 100% right. Now remember, key word here, Nick, key word, that's a probability, right? Live price is always going to trump everything. So the probability of this being an apex is very low because we made a Q3 high. So the probability is yes, this is most likely the anatomy of a 3-hour line. But I was just trying to show you all that if we do fail, if 11 o'clock does fail to take the 10 o'clock high and we show signs of like, you know, that Q1 wick being formed, that's the apex. So 100% though, like, you know, it's the Q3's high right here. Obviously the Q4 is the highest probable time of the day to make it, or the section of the day. And look, we're coming up to it right now. So here's the Q3 high. Let's see if Q4 takes her out here in the final couple minutes. And we'll just call price live here for the next 15 minutes. While we wrap this up. What's up, Deanna? Mrs. Deanna in here. Deanna says, I hear you mention something like 10 queen. I can never quite make out what you're saying. I think it has to do with paying for trade. Cover the queen. We say cover the queen, Deanna. That's probably what sounds like I'm saying 10 queen. Or you might be getting the 10 from Mickey uses 10 basis points. And all that would be is just, you take a price range tool, 0.1, 0.10. This is 10 basis points. And so when we say cover the queen, for anybody listening, this is a really good question by Deanna here. So when we say that, what we're meaning is, where is the high probable portion of my movement that even if I'm wrong, I can still be right just a little bit. So what I like to tell people that are a little bit newer of this concept, or they've never heard of this concept before, is imagine all of the trades that you've taken from your entire trading history up until today. Even your losing trades still probably went to some degree towards your profit, right? Like if, let's say I took this long that I took today, and let's say it just went up like this and then reversed. Well, there was still a good chunk of this trade that had an unrealized gain. This is what we call MFE, max favorable excursion. So the MFE of my trade, I want to realize a portion of that favorable price movement instead of realizing a full stop loss if I'm wrong. So a lot of people, they think that when they see me cover the queen, or I like to call it cash flow, if I'm taking cash flow out of the trade, they think that this is supposed to make more money, but it's actually the opposite. I don't do this to make more money. I do this to protect my downside. I do this to protect the times that I am wrong about the continuation of the move, So that way the stop loss, the expense that I got to pay is a lot less. Then all I got to do is say, okay, where's my extended TP? Where's my actual full exit? Is it going to be because I'm expecting some sort of lack of expansive day? Is it just going to be a little bit higher, which is fine? Some days you get that. Or is my runner going to be that expansive move if my analysis gave me some sort of expansive move to be had? So the cover the queen, the cash flow, we use the terms are, they mean the same thing. We'll either call it cover the queen or taking the cash flow out of the trade. And all that means is wherever my entry is, and based on my analysis, the cover the queen / cash flow area is just the high strike rate, high hit rate, high portion of the overall move. So that way we can de-risk and cover the majority or a good chunk of that risk. So even if I'm wrong, I don't realize a full loss. So good question, because we get that question all the time. Austin, I heard you say extended cash flow. What the heck does that mean? And they're not generalized. The reason Mickey takes 10 basis points is because he's been so accustomed to how he trades for so long that he knows that 10 basis points is plus or minus where he can still be right, even if he's wrong. For me, I like to adapt my cash flow area to the current market of the day and my analysis. So you'll see sometimes my cover the queen may be 10 basis points like Mickey. Sometimes you may see my cover the queen be like today. Today was 13 basis points off my entry. If you look at where my entry was to then my exit, it was right here, 13 basis points. And what this lets me do is this lets me be what I call being dynamic with the market, to where I'm never pigeonholing, bottlenecking myself into one type of target. But if the day is giving me, if it's showing me signs that maybe there's a little bit more meat on the bones, those 2 basis points over the course, like right here, 10 versus 13, those 13 basis points, they really add up. Like if you think about it in the span of 100 trades, let's say 25% of your trades, you get 3 to 4 basis points more. Well, now that's 3 to 4 times 25. Those tend to be trades in and of themselves, right? Like those basis points add up. So I really try to get as much of the meat of the trade out of the trade as possible, out of the move as possible. So that way when my extended TP, and if I can also get a runner, because my extended TP is just, a little bit higher than my cash flow, and then my runner is to take advantage of a 3-hour line that we typically do. That lets you do the damage. Those are the days that pay for 4 expenses. Those are the days that lock in payouts. Those are in cash flow days like this, just kind of, they still pay, right? I still made $700 or $400 today, but these are the days that just fill the gaps. Lower the equity volatility of your portfolio. You don't have a lot of erratic equity curve movement, a little bit more controlled. Love that question. I love talking about risk. Nick, just put it out there for extra context since I wrote that nugget down for you. Absolutely. And look at that, Nightbot coming in. Curious how we approach the markets with mechanical and repeatable workflow. Join the Discord. Lie the queen. What's up, Twain? Mr. Twain in here. Twain's been in the community now for a hot minute. Graduated the boot camp last year. Joined the pack. Dude's a freaking killer. You are very welcome, Deanna. Good question. Thank you. Anything else, guys? We got 9 minutes left for the 11 o'clock hour. Well, look at this. Look, we just took the Q3 high. So now we've done everything we need to do. Everything we need to do, we've done. We've made a Q1 low, Q4 high. I mean, this is the most in-stat bullish candle you could. I mean, this is just textbook. If you guys want to study what a textbook statistical bullish candle looks like, this is what it looks like. a wick being made below the open here, and then, or where we dive below the open to make the wick, I'm sorry, and then we get back above the 05 box. Q4 high, like Nick was saying in the chat here, he said, but this high is in Q3, 10 o'clock. Well, now it's Q4. So then this is a signature to show that the statistic has more edge of a line. And so if I was in a trade, I would be now placing my final runner target wherever the high of Q4 is. So once this candle's done, once the 10 o'clock candle closes, I would be placing my runner target right here, wherever that Q4 high is. And yeah, that would be my analysis. And then, like I said, going into 11 o'clock, if the first 5 to 6 minutes we're forming the high and then getting below the open, that's my signature. As wonky as that would be, as out of the norm as that would be the signature that I would have to respect, that maybe the high is in for this AM session, and if not the day, and maybe we suck back into 9:30. So those are my if-then statements. That's how I read the rest of the day. That's how I read price. Vinny, I have notes on the 4-step reversal. What is the signature of for a 4-step continuation? So I don't want to, like, you guys know how when you do things for so long that the academic answer and like the experience answers sometimes are going to be different, just because I've created my own little if-then statements that still align with these 4-step reversal or continuations, but I don't want to give you the exact answer, Vinny, and then, like, because I've been doing this for so long, like you miss like one of the key steps, but I'm glossing over it because I'm just speaking from experience. I will say, for me, everything that I mentioned in this live stream, from the 9 o'clock high being taken, staying above the 9:30, 10 o'clock taking 9 o'clock high and then making a low in Q1. These are all signatures of the continuation, but please go back and watch that module that goes over the reversal and continuation, because I don't want to lead you astray, but just know that these are my if-then statements that let me know both, like the reversal or the continuation. Like, are we getting above 9:30? Yes. Are we above 9:45? Yes. Did 10 o'clock take 9 o'clock high? Yes. 3 for 3 at bullish intent. Now, how do I know that this bullish intent is going to continue? Are we making a low for a bullish candle for then Q2 to take the Q1 high? In this part, yes. Once we got, so I'd say, Vinny, once 10 o'clock took 9 o'clock high, that was my confirmation. That was my signal. I'm sorry. That was my signal. My confirmation was once we got above the 05 box 510 basis point projection here. So at 10:11, which was also my exit, that's kind of funny. At 10:11, this was everything I needed to say. We have a very high probability of a bullish hourly candle for a continuation. And then I'm just waiting for these Q3 to Q4 highs to get swept. And that's what we did. So I hope that answers your question, Vinny. And then obviously this stuff is recorded. So if I spoke fast, or if I was like, if I said anything, you can go back and listen to all this. That's why I like doing these Monday streams too, is you guys can break apart any of these streams, go in slow motion if you need to. Matrix Brain, the OG Bootcamp member, and not going to lie, this is the best trading investment you can ever do. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Try our best, bro. We try our best. We like to say we can lead you to water, but we can't force you to drink, you know? We can give you as many tools. We can give you as many modules. We can make as many recordings and videos, streams. We can do it all, but you still have to, at the end of the day, click the button. You have to formulate your own trade plan. You have to make the conscious decision to be long or short, buy or sell, make an execution, make a financial decision. And then you just have to keep doing the same thing. That's it. Nick, no 5 basis points above the high. Not on a day like this, Nick, where my analysis, I'm just going to be honest, I'm happy to be wrong. But with everything today, I just was not seeing this expansive, aggressive move up like this. And so this would be a day where I would just like you see me do the 9 o'clock, Nick. If I were still in a runner, I would do the same thing. I would just put it right here below the high. I wouldn't be using that 5 basis points above the high because that's, at a bare minimum, if we are going to range, we could still wick the high and then do some weird movement. So I just want to put myself on a day like this. If I were still managing a trade, I would want to put myself in the biggest advantage possible because my analysis is not showing strong continuation moves up, You're very welcome, Vinny. You got some good questions coming in here. Kevin, you are the first X message of the day. We like to make a joke every time because obviously we're primarily a YouTube stream, but we still stream on X too. And when people come on X, I like to make it a big deal because we only get like 2 messages every stream from X. So Kevin says, "Hey, bro, I really like the work that you do. What should I look into your core?" Honestly, scan the QR code on the top left, Kevin, and anybody. That QR code will take you to our website. Or if you can't scan the QR code, type in thedailyprofiler.com. That's our website. You'll see it. And then when you go to thedailyprofiler.com, I can even walk you through it here. Let me switch screens. You go to this bad boy right here. All right. Once you go into the Daily Profile, you're going to go into this website. It's going to zap you in. Boom. This is where you can read about us. All right. So you can, if you just want to know a little bit more about what we're about before joining, you can kind of see how we structure the curriculum, why we do what we do. This is the entire journey from start to finish. Okay. This is where you're at right now. So if you want to just understand the free content, you can just, if you just want to get familiar with what we do, you're in it right now. Join our Monday streams at 8:28. Well, I actually made this before we started doing PackTV. Now on Mondays, you don't just have to wait to 8 a.m. You can start all the way at 3 a.m. with our live London trader, Bowie, all the way until re-engineering. So every Monday out of the week that the markets are open, you can take advantage of this. And then we have a training library in the Discord. We have all these videos on the YouTube channel you're at right now, on Twitter. I mean, we have even resources in the blog here. I mean, just so much free content that you can put together and take advantage of. Then if you want to then start and say, okay, now I want to start and really do the formal process of how they put everything together. That's where the Bootcamp comes in. We have it online now, so it's not where it says new class every quarter. I got to get this graphic just updated. We don't do a new class every quarter now. We do it as of March this year. We have it online. So we have a simulator, and I'll run you guys through that real quick as we end. We have a simulator. We have quizzes that you can't even get to the next module until you pass. So we really try to make it as hand-holding as possible to really learn instead of just watch videos like Netflix. Really understand everything to build your own edge. And then step 3, once you now, just like in the Army, you have basic training and then you have advanced individual training. So you sign up for your job in the military. You go to basic to be a basic soldier, and then you go to your school. That is your specific job you signed up for. Think about it the same way. This is what step 3 is. This is what the Pack Trade Group is now that you understand the basics, you got your basic plan put together, and you now want to continue progressing. Because listen, just because you know stuff doesn't mean now everything's just perfect. If you want to have a mastermind, surrounding yourself with people that have all went through the same thing you went through, speak the same language, use the same tools. Maybe they're just trading it a tad bit different because we got people from different backgrounds. We got ICT traders, volume-based traders, market structure-based traders, all of these types of traders that we have. Bootcamp with Karl. Going back to the markets real quick, because the 11 o'clock candle opened. Guys, this is a prime 3-hour signature. We're getting above we pushed down, got back above the opening of 11 o'clock. So at a bare minimum, I'm thinking we take the 10 o'clock high, which would lock in a 3-hour line. And this will be really my final target of the day. All right, we've had 100% win rate on stream so far of all the targets and if-then statements and all that stuff. So this is really the final target. So if I were in a trade, I'd put my TP about right here. Okay, right at so 30,066.25, because in a 3-hour line at a bare minimum, we sweep this 10 o'clock high. So this will be my final, this is my final target of where I see price for the rest of this AM session. Going back to here. So you can see on the, so that's what the Pack Trade Group is for. Once you graduate the boot camp or you make it to at least week 5 of the boot camp, you can then join the Pack Trade Group where the stuff that you learned weeks 1 through 5, you're seeing us apply it. You just seen us apply it today. How we read price with statistics and live price, how we analyze and war game the day with the daily profiler, how we use our tools to keep progressing as the day goes on, how we manage risk. All of this stuff you get to see us do every day, because when we were taught in the military, leaders lead from the front. We got tired of the education that's out there, all this stuff where people want to say, but all this education, it's this, it's this. Okay, but let me see you do it. Because as great as it is to have education, if the person teaching you can't show you what right looks like, but then here's the thing, also what wrong looks like, also what foggy looks like, what in between looks like. If they can't show you that transparently, they're not showing you the full story. Because I promise you, every person in this entire world, I don't care if they returned 500% last year, they've had losing streaks and losing days and just days that they couldn't see anything and their stop loss got hit 4 times in a row. It happens to all of us. And if they hide that from you, what that does into your brain psychologically is you think you're supposed to be perfect because the person teaching you is perfect. And if you're learning from the person teaching you and they're portraying as if they're the perfect God's gift to trading, well, guess what standard you're going to hold yourself to every day? Every time you lose, it's going to be the worst event in the world because you can't, be as adequate as the person teaching you. So we try to showcase and really hit it home with the fact that, dude, we still lose too. We still take losing days and losing streaks. But the difference between us and the traditional education you see in trading is we apply what we teach every day. Good, bad, ugly, all the in between. So that way you can see what the reality of applying edge to the market looks like. We don't use statistics to win. We don't use statistics to win every idea or be right about every piece of analysis. We use it to let us know that when live price is agreeing, where is live price agreeing to? And if every day I target towards a statistical probability has baked in high probabilities, well, now I know over the course of 100 trades, every trade, I am skewing the edge and the accuracy in my favor. Not going to be right every time, but I'm skewing it in my favor. All right, so once you graduate the boot camp, that is literally it. That is the complete journey, steps 1 through 3. If you want to learn more, please join the website, but that's kind of the general overview. We got free resources on the website too. We got a Monte Carlo simulator. You can mess around with it. We got an edge and risk calculator, drawdown recovery. And actually, we have a ton, more than 3. Yeah, we got 13. Look at this, 13. So come use this website. We got, if you want to learn just about who we are, about us, you can see the entire team. So here's the entire Daily Profiler team, Mickey, our dev team, external advisory group, okay, strategic advisors. Got me over here. And then you got the trade team. Here's the Pack Trade Group trade team. This is the schedule every single day of what we do. We have London live trade sessions. We call it Magic Hour, which is the pre-New York AM session. We trade live, Mickey and I, and if Mickey can't make it, at a bare minimum, I'm always live Monday through Friday. Then we war game for free. Mondays, obviously, do it PackTV. Tuesdays through Thursdays, we do it. Mickey does it on YouTube. Fridays, we come together and do an in-depth version. And yeah, it's the trade team. So there's a very long-winded explanation of what we do. Oh, you met from Focus. Dude, Focus is a cool dude. I like Focus. Focus is a really humble guy, really down-to-earth guy. I'm a Christian, so anytime I also meet, you know, Christian, that kind of is a thing as well. So it's cool to meet Focus this year. I met Focus 4 months ago. Cool dude. Kiko. So 10 a.m. was an in-stat low. Is that correct? Exactly, Kiko. Yes. In-stat low in Q1. In-stat low right here. In-stat high in Q4. Once Q2 took Q1 high, I was expecting at a minimum Q3 to Q4. You are correct. Kevin said, I saw some good stuff that you share on X around trade management and equity balance drawdown. I already have a system. However, I would like to know more about dude, 100%. We tell people all the time, if you go through the boot camp, you don't have to be like a beginner. You know, the boot camp is really kind of a multi-dimensional curriculum for any type of trader, both advanced, beginner, intermediate. If you already have a system that speaks to you and you can consistently stick to, I like to tell people statistical based trading is not a strategy. It just refines and sharpens an already existing edge. Like let's say that you're just a market structure type of trader and you trade on discretion, right? You don't use any indicators. You don't use any ranges, anything. You literally just have a naked chart. Like let's add a naked chart here. Austin naked. All right. And let's say I was just a naked chart trader, just nothing, just pure higher highs, higher lows, lower highs. And I'm trying to get in where I fit in with structure. People that trade market structure can be profitable. There's shout out to Dave Trades. Dave Trades likes to tune into PackTV. He's a big market structure trader. He uses, but he applies like his own time-based range to it. He has his own sauce. But if I'm a market structure trader and I just want to say, but is this low a good low? Watch how even as a structure-based trader like me, like I'm trying to simulate here, if let's say and imagine that this low is in some way bullish where you would discretionarily want to buy, well, what about if we know that statistically Q1 to Q3, Q4s are the highs and lows of the hour? So what if I validated this low and this high, not by just because of their high and lower qualities, like if this low is a lower high and this high and this low is a lower low, whatever, but then from a time perspective of where are we at within this hourly candle? Here's the Q1 high so far, and here's the Q1 low. So if we're getting below the opening price of what makes a candle, here's the opening, and we're getting close to the Q2, well, statistically, Q1 holds a high or low significantly. So I would want to say either I'm a structure-based trader and I'm going to keep my risk super tight below the Q1 low because I know that structurally or statistically we're forming a potential bearish hourly candle, or I just wait for it to become obvious. I wait for Q2 to take one side of Q1, and then I let structure get me into the trade that is statistically the highest probability. So like, let's say we wait for Q2 to do whatever it needs to do, and let's say we take the low. Well, now as a market structure-based trader, guess what I can do? Y'all ever watch Mad TV? Look what I can do. If we have a lower low, lower high, lower low, and then we come into Q2 and take Q1 low, well, then I just wait for a lower high to get short. And then I use that as my structure aligned with statistics. And then I scale out of my trade once we make a new low in Q3 to Q4. And I use the structure that Q2 makes in Q3 to TP. So if I'm an ICT trader, I don't know what type of trader you are, Kevin, but if I'm an ICT-based trader, I know people like to use inverse fair value gaps on reversals. If I'm trying to look for a reversal here from a liquidity grab, or maybe you were looking at this and thinking, I don't know, is there a high somewhere that we swept? We swept these highs. I'm not super advanced in the ICT stuff, but maybe this high is a liquidity sweep to you, or maybe we got above it and it's not a sweep anymore, and maybe, I don't know, just structurally this is bearish to some degree. I don't know. I'm trying to just, you all get the point from an ICT perspective. If I'm now looking for an inverse fair value gap, here's one forming right here. Here's one right here. When can I trade this inverse fair value gap? Well, where are we at within this candle? We have an 1110, so this is the Q1 high. So now when we get back below it, I can take this short if I wanted to front run a potential reversal, because we're forming a potential high or a wick in the first quarter of the 11 o'clock candle. So there's so much, like I'm telling you guys, volume profile. When we do volume profile, I got you. Fixed range volume profile. Let's say you use the volume profile off 930 till now. Let's say you're a volume profile based trader. Well, we got below the point of control, swept the value area high. Typically volume profile based traders, because I have one in the London session, so it's my responsibility to kind of know a little bit about it. They like to then see the value area low get swept. Well, then how do I know to target this value area low? When Q1 low gets taken, and then I can use this low to scale out. Then I can leave a runner for Q3 to Q4 low. You guys see how we literally just broke down? Like literally, we just broke down 3 major disciplines of trading: market structure, ICT, and then volume. We broke all 3 of those down. And all we did was just apply some sort of structure to it from a statistical perspective. And that way now I know that if I am targeting a value area low, when do I need to expect this value area low to get taken? The moment we sweep Q1 low. Boom, right there. Swept Q1 low. Now I need to see continuation. We already got below the 05 box 510 basis points, which is right here. Statistically, when we get below the 5 to 10 basis points, that lets us know we're in the body, not the wick of a candle. So I want to see this close at 11:16. We got 20 seconds left. I would want to see this close. Then I would be even more sure and confident. If I'm a volume-based trader, we take this value area low. If I'm an ICT-based trader, I'm just making this up out of my booty hole right here. But if this is a liquidity area for an ICT trader, or a order block, or something, if this low or this low or this low or this, any of these lows that are untapped, if this is significant for you, or relative equal lows. I know ICT traders love relative equal lows. I don't know. You guys can let me know in the chat. Would this qualify for a relative equal low right here? I don't know. Maybe. And I know ICT traders love to look for the relative equal lows to get swept. Well, look, if we're in a bear, if these relative equal lows are to the downside, well, then we need some sort of bearish movement to get us to the downside. How do we get to the downside? If we're in an 11 o'clock candle taking Q1 low, now I'm confirmed, right? If I'm a structure-based trader, I'm now looking for a pullback to get short. If I'm a volume trader, I'm looking for a rejection off of one of those little volume nodes to then get short. If I'm a pure hourly statistical-based trader, like if I'm Mr. P12 Hunter Ricardo, I'm looking for a pullback off this 5 to 10 basis points 05 box. Here's the 05 box. Once we take one side, traders that are just pure statistical based traders in the community, they just like a close but back below the 05 box to go short, stop somewhere either above the open or the other side, whatever. And then targeting that Q2 low to exit, and then targeting the Q3, Q4 expansion as the runner. Was this helpful, guys? I know I went a little bit over. I said I was going to stop at 11. I have so much fun. You know, if when people are talking and asking questions, I kind of don't mind going over because I have fun giving you guys these aha moments and stuff and showing you guys what's really possible with just adding a tad bit of objectivity to your trading. So I hope this was helpful. Hope you guys got to see some different little perspectives here. Drez said, did you just say seek and destroy? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. If we're in a seek and destroy model, well, then what hour are we in to get us back to the seek or the destroy? I don't know. Deanna says, ooh. Oh, man. Candy Lane. Oh, man. All right, guys. We've had a lot of fun here. We've had a lot of fun. We've had some laughs. We've had some cries. We've had some tears of joy, of tick denials. We had magic hour. We had Karl coming in, slamming the shorts, slamming the longs. Drez had a sausage emergency. Yeah, just beautiful live trade session all around. So I hope you guys got value from today's stream. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I will be shifting this over to the gunship for the next 40 minutes. And then at the top of the hour, noon EST, we'll have Justun come on. He will be answering any bootcamp questions or any just showing off the bootcamp / anybody wants to come and get even more details about the bootcamp. That's what the bootcamp focus session is for, to focus on any point of the learning that a bootcamp member is in or a group of bootcamp members are in, and to make sure we can get those questions answered and demonstrated live with live price. So have a great rest of your day. Stay grinding on your goals. And never, baby, let anyone tell you that you can't do something they never done themselves. And I'll see y'all later. Bye, everybody. Let's go!
They say the world's a scary place. They say that ain't never done it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it, if you ain't never done it yourself. Don't tell me that I'm losing and I'm losing. You don't know what it's like in hell. I told you not to do it, but you went and did it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it, if you ain't never done it yourself.
And you were my best friend, my confidant. She had something in mind, but the plan didn't go as designed. Couldn't waste no time. She had to figure it out on the fly. So she picked up the phone, then she started to put her on, and the rest is all, it's all just history now. So what you gon' do now? I do it all. I'm counting up my wins. I'm counting up my wins. I do it all. I do it all. I'm counting up my wins. I'm counting up my wins. I do it all. Had to figure it out, but they hear me out. I guess the story repeats itself, no one else is allowed. I've been burning the gas, doing the dash. Oh, I'm never gonna look back, so don't try to say you've been on my side. I did this on my own. I do it all. I do it all. I'm counting up my wins. I'm counting up my wins. I do it all. I do it all. I'm counting up my wins. I'm counting up my wins. I do it all.
They not like us, and they know that. They not like us. We ain't gon' do it. The only thing that can stop me is me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I I do this shit for myself. They not like us, and they know that. They not like us. We ain't gon' do. They not like us, and they know that. They not like us. We ain't gon' do it.
Welcome. This is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
I did it. I'm going up. I'm blowing up. Rappers folding up. That mean they fold. I'm taking off. I'm shaking off. Yeah, it's time to show them how to be the coldest. I'm the same old kid that you always knew. I'm stacking up wins and I'm counting them. These rappers are face, I can't honor them, and I'm only getting started. That's the problem, huh? That's the problem, huh? I'm on the up and up. Now I'm coming up. I'm going dumb and done up. And they just running up. It's not a one and done. It's just one of them. And I'm only getting started. That's the problem, huh? That's the problem, huh? Woo. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Woo.
They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many mouths have been thrown. China rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fade on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. in the crossfire, raised on a rerun line, told to choose a side in a cage fight they already fixed on high. But the match don't matter when you torch the ring. Kick the crown off the dealer, hear the chain dog say, hey! Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn the script they spin, 'cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, light the fuse, watch them drown, burn it all down. Oh, rise up now, rise up now. Oh, rise up now, rise up now.
All right, it's the Pack Mother Freaking Trade Group, baby.
I walk where the silence screams through cracks in the broken dreams. This world ain't made for me. Shadows try to drag me down, but I'm the fire in this ghost town. I won't play their symphony. They say no, no, no. I say go, go, go. I'm against the current, running wild. Feel the beat erupt, my heart's untied. No chains, no cage, no rules to obey. I'm against the current, blaze my way. They build walls with their empty pride, but I'm the flood. I'll drown their lies, I'll break what they call fate. Their waves crash, I ride the storm. The rebel's anthem is reborn. This spark will detonate.
All the people all around me keep telling me how they're feeling, what they're thinking, what they see. Saying all these other people, they do the same. Maybe you should change your ways, you could get a taste. I'm just thinking, don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's because I can. Not gonna change who I am to fit in. I don't care what other people have to say. They don't know what's in my brain or in my veins. I'm just thinking. Don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it's overrated what they say, and don't they know it?
PackTV to gunship. Do you copy? Copy that. Targets are profitable.
Target acquired, trade executed, charts go boom when the level's respected. Lock it in, yeah, we don't miss often. Mission green, yeah, the accounts stay poppin'. We don't chase, we deploy with precision. Sniping entry, statistical vision. From London range to the NY open. If it's not A+, we ain't even hoping. Wrist tight, stops locked, discipline heavy. Finger on the trigger, but the bias is ready. No emotions in the cockpit seat, just data, edge, repeat, repeat. All units stand by. It's about to go live if the setup align. Yeah, you know it's our time. Target acquired, trade executed, charts go boom when the level's respected. Lock it in, yeah, we don't miss often. Mission green, yeah, the accounts stay poppin'. Pre-market briefing, we map it out clean. Profiler levels know what I mean. Quick stat plays or the Friday deep dive. Either way, the edge is certified. No spray and pray, this ain't luck or hope. We calculate risk like a sniper scope. Pull back hits, yeah, we loading again. Gunship squad stacking wins on wins. Boom! That candle just launched, shorts got cooked, yeah, they getting stomped, sir. We just hit another TP. Copy that, secure the equity. Target acquired, trade executed, charts go boom when the level's respected. Lock it in, yeah, we don't miss often. Mick mission green, yeah, the accounts stay poppin'. Planned executed. Profit, repeat, PackTV. We don't trade, we compete.
Let's do it.
do it. Oh, let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, 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 let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Up from the ashes, rise, I'm a beast. Make sure the target is steady. Watch as I'm clawing and snapping my teeth. Think you can handle me, baby? Ooh, the meanest of reversions. Don't blink, 'cause you'll miss it. Oh, so you better listen. The meanest of reversions. Don't blink, 'cause you'll miss it. Oh, so you better listen. Reversions. 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 Heard the alarms go off in your head, just trying to keep me in bed. I'm so electric, you're turning me red. Oh, I think I'm ready to snap now. The meanest of reversions. Don't blink, 'cause you'll miss it. So you better listen. The meanest of reversions. Don't blink, 'cause you'll miss it. So you better listen. Pain and the pleasure. line, drop the bass, turn it up, make it shake. Feel the power, take it away.
Hold the line, drop the bass.
Hold the line, drop the bass, turn it up, make it shake. Feel the power, take it away.
Hold the line, drop the bass, 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 bass,
You got that glow, you got that glow. I got that flow. Let's make it go, baby. Let's explode. You like the fuse, make the move. There's no excuse. Yeah, you got the juice. Hold the line, drop the bass, turn it up, make it shake. Feel the power, take it away.
hold the line, drop the bass.
Hold the line, drop the bass, turn it up, make it shake. Feel the power, take it away.
Hold the line, drop the bass, 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 hold the line, drop the bass. Hold the line, drop the bass. Hold the line, drop the bass, 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 hold the line, drop the bass, 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 bass,
Hold the line, drop the bass, turn it up, make it shake. Feel the power, take it away.
hold the line, drop the bass.
Hold the line, drop the bass, turn it up, make it shake. Feel the power, take it away.
Hold the line, drop the bass, 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 bass,
Count your stack, make it back, make it the trend. Is your friend, follow it till the end. What do you have to spend if you wanna contend? Don't try to pretend, the trend is your friend. You can fight the day, but you can't fight fate. Ride the wave and elevate. The trend is your friend, the trend is your friend, the trend is your friend, the trend is your friend. The trend is your friend, the trend is your friend, the trend is your friend, the trend is your friend.
All right. Good day, everyone. It's Focus Hour. Just going to share my screen here. Let's do this one. So we'll be here for a few moments. I would love a little bit of time. Obviously, if you have questions about the boot camp, if you don't know about it, let me know. Make sure I'm actually talking here. I guess I could do this so that I'm not hidden anymore. There we go. I'm going to flip this up to the actual lunch break one. So we didn't do much. We kind of ranged for 11 o'clock, so not too much on gunship there. Lunch break, I'm assuming, went long. I'm actually not trading now because I traded this morning and locked myself out after ending okay, but had a little bit of a funky patch. Didn't quite execute the plan at first, but got myself back on track and then walked away with some little bit of profit. Could have been a much better day, but that's okay. Those happen. So we got a front run initiated on the lunch break. If you guys have any questions about Bootcamp, obviously there's a QR code always up there. Let me get some background. Dirty moonshine. Interesting. I'm going to turn the volume down first. What that's supposed to be, but let's just hit play and we'll see what it does. Background something there. So yeah, other than that, that's all I'd be looking at. If I was trading right now, I would have possibly either entered or maybe held back for a little bit of a pullback just because of this large range. I probably would have waited for that pullback to about, and I would have gotten in maybe somewhere around to see if we actually keep trending to the upside, because we obviously could see ourselves in a little bit of an afternoon range or even a pullback. I'm not sure right now. I don't really see a whole lot right now because we've gotten like long falls. So we keep trying to go, but could be end of the day, high day now that we've got that in there. But at the same token, we also talked earlier today about how we very well could set a new low as well. Though having not pulled back at all yet, that's a little tough to say. So other than that, if anybody is listening that happens to, we've got a little bit of a low count of people today after our live session. Usually we have a few more at this time, but I was trying to ask one of our bootcamp guys if they wanted to come join us, and we got radio silence. We had Omar last week who did a great job just asking questions and hanging out with me. That would be a nice thing to do, actually, if we can get a little bit of a few people to come hang with me and go over some stuff and ask maybe some more direct questions and go through some direct discussion with someone live while we're here. I think that could add a lot of value, but for now we'll just call semi-live price action and I'll just go through some regular things. But in the most part, Bootcamp's just been pretty awesome. I've got to still go through the new one, but people have seemed to be found some really good benefit to what we talk about and what we go through. And we keep getting more and more people adding value, coming to the pack, learning from the stuff we do live inside the pack every day. So, and it's let's take a look here. Standing there on the 10 a.m. execution of Bootcamp, in the Bootcamp, is retrace still considered after hour is over? Like it retraces in the 11 a.m. hour instead of, I mean, nothing's technically void standing there, but I mean, it all, you just got to read live price action. So in this case, let's take a little peek. I'm on the file in 1 minute. I know my box is here, but let's spread that out a little bit more. Thanks for hanging out, Pumpkin. And yeah, I'm glad you find it of value. And yeah, don't be afraid to ask questions. This is for the fall so 5. So standing there today, I mean, let's take a look. Let's put these up into an hour by hour. 9. Usually I let my thing do this for me, but anyways. 9 to 10. So we ended up with a line. So there's our 5 hour, or our 9 o'clock box. And then our 10 o'clock box. Here, and then we have our, should just put the overlay. I have the 5 boxes on here somewhere. No, I don't. I should put them back on here, but anyways. And then we had our 11 o'clock. Ended up trying to go to 12, but then it did end up coming back and creating our line. So the 05 box itself obviously broke down at 11 o'clock. And you could have easily gotten some pretty good points out of that, right? So if I'm not answering your question, Danny, don't hesitate to follow up with more. But so our 05 box broke to the downside. I mean, you got your 0.1 cash flow out of that. But then it definitely reversed in after the second quarter, like literally just peaked below the 15-minute to create a new low, which would have put our flag probability down on that one for the 1 hour at least, and then reversed and created quite the apex for the 11 o'clock. Statistically, though, we were, and this is a little bit of an anomaly. I think if everybody, including Austin and all of us, were expecting a high in the third or fourth quarter to create the line. That definitely was the probabilities of today. But because we didn't break away as aggressively as we do in, for instance, a DNP or a DWP day, which is, again, what we're kind of would have seen, we didn't go aggressive. So that DWP signature was not quite the more probable one. That's where this kind of gave us a little bit of false potential of coming back and hitting the 930, but it definitely obviously rejected that and decided to create the line for the 3 hour. So I don't know if that's what you were asking. Like it retraces. It's actually waiting for a false 05 at 11 based on the 10 a.m. alone. And that's a great call. And I mean, everybody's going to read those differently. So I'm not going to sit there and say that's the right call. And luckily you again, if you had have played that right, you could have cash flowed that trade at least anyways. But the probabilities were that we did end up creating the line. Like the line was far more likely, even with a ranging 10 o'clock, it created that line. Yeah, and again, R2s are very rare, right? So the fact that we would have created that thigh gap, it's less probable again with the way things played out. But it could have happened. Like again, this could have been its chance to do that. But as you can see, it rejected it. So taking a trade here is okay. I mean, again, depending on what your plan is, but you would have wanted to be very cautious with this one. And luckily, I mean, if you cash flowed, you even had 0.15, you could have gotten some pretty decent cash flow there before protecting your queen, and then just played it cautiously. If you want to be betting the farm on the R2, that's where you're going to get yourself in trouble, of course. You don't want to be messing with that. So we front run. That would have been so far so good. We'll see if we end up getting our cash flow on that one. But yeah, I think that's a great question, Stanley Barron. So keep those up. If anybody else has anything or you have more, please let me know. I should play around and get my stuff working. I find when if I go on camera during these long streams when I'm inside the restream so long, it screws me up. But I was away for the weekend and my throat's a little groggy, so we had a fun weekend on the water, which was cool. Don't always get that. My 6-year-old was having a blast, getting some tube time in. All right, there we go. So we just broke that. Not quite cash flow yet, but so the way the one that works on the gunship, if you guys have seen it before, normally you wait for a break. This is the one spot where it actually does a wick entry, so it already entered here if you were taking the breakout. Again, I usually go with the front run on the lunch break, and now we've got a break, and so now we've got our front run cash flow and our break out cash flow pretty close together there. So I'd be aiming for that for my first cash flow, although I would have already had some pretty good points there. But we'll see if she plays ball. Another high a day locked in, so we could end up. Let's see what the daily profiler tells us now, because we have more chance now of that low being locked in, whereas before there was a good chance we'd hit both during RTH, but it might be an end of day, low a day if we are going to do it, and it'll be kind of a bleed off from 2 o'clock on, but would be my guess if we were to hit that. But sorry, just logging into the website and I'll bring it over to have a look. And now we're already we got another 20 minutes before we can confirm long for the afternoon. Let's go. Where's Daily Profiler? The Profiler. So let's take a little peek at here. So we have long false. We broke it quite early yesterday or today. Long false broken. Long false broken. Long false. So this is a tool you get if you are new here. This is a tool you get when you join. Well, once you get partway through the boot camp, you get access to this because this is not kind of a day one tool that you want to be playing with. New York 1 price. So New York 2. It's just going with a potentially trade. We only have 36 days left, so we got very low. And I want to see. So we still have a chance at a low. And the high is saying it's in, but it could be one more time. That's the distribution, sorry. I'll take a look what our distribution is. But so the higher or the low at the end of the day could be happening right now. We already hit that one, but we've already gone past that one actually. So we've got like really weird. So it may just range us out for the rest of the day after this because we're at 12 o'clock and we just hit another high. So we could just range away the day. 2100, that actually makes that one little data point of, because I think what time was that at? 22. Okay. Again, we've got limited data points right now left because we're getting low on. So anyways, kind of cool. We'll see what it does for the rest of the day. Somebody out there must have some questions. Otherwise, I mean, the fact that we tapped high a day again, I don't know if I would have, if I was still doing this live, I think I would have taken some cash flow and protected my queen already by now because it's going to be interesting to see what it actually does the rest of the afternoon with this. The way we've kind of grinded up, it may just range us to the end of the day. Two. 12 minutes. We have New York 1 all the way down here too. I wonder what's the daily profiler saying for the broken. So it actually has a high probability of broken in this situation. So trending down, maybe not creating a low a day or a new low a day, but just trending down for the rest of the day might be feasible. But I wouldn't want to play around too much this afternoon. I do like trading in the afternoon oftentimes, but I don't know if I'd be playing too much. And luckily I don't have to. Yeah, I already locked out in the pack lockout, so if anyone wants to see what I did today, but it's already there. So I think everybody can see the lockout, or at least pack trade members can see, but not post. The bootcamp members, sorry. Sorry, I'm muting because the wife is home now. So I might mute accidentally, or not on purpose. False 05. Oh, sorry, I should have been reading a little bit better. So standing, you're actually looking for a false 05, which I don't know if I really acknowledged, but 11 o'clock, yeah. So you got the false 05 break, which broke out here. And then, yeah, if you were playing that reversal, that would have been a pretty sweet move. I ended up getting out because during this chop, I was like, I ended up getting out with the cash flow I wanted for the day. Because I try and at least get my 150 if I can. And so I got my 150 during this chop for my long. I got some losses pulled back during this long, and then was able to chop a little bit of money out of this, and then it made my 150 and decided to lock it out. Otherwise, that would have been a great move. It's playing that way. So I missed that middle comment, but yeah, sorry. I think I talked to it, but didn't quite acknowledge it properly. But because we did just that, it was a false. Now, I mean, I say a false. It did do a full break, but in essence, it was kind of a false break because it reversed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or maybe you're expecting a false break up, but I don't think it broke up. No, it didn't. It broke down. Yeah. Other than that, anybody else have any good trades this morning? Just muting for a second, guys. Sorry, little one came down to say hi. All right, what do we got? And there we go. So we hit that, and then coming back to New York 2, we're now about, we're not even 12:30 yet, so we still haven't even gotten to the point of going long or short. What does it do if we go short out of curiosity? If we go short. Wow, that's a crazy day. So if we go short, it actually does give us a high probability of creating a new low a day, potentially. Interesting. Anybody else do anything on the weekend? I know some of you guys in the States obviously had a big holiday. Somebody hang and chat with me. Wes, are you not here? You were here earlier. You usually stick around. And you did say yo, and I didn't reply. My apologies. How'd you do today if you're still around? Ricardo's on the beach. Probably not listening still, but posted something in the chat. Sorry, I'm just looking back at the chat and I saw that Austin requested some instruments to run gunship on. Wes says orange juice. I remember when we used to play around with orange juice and soy. We were trying all the different things for a while back in the day. Of course, we're going to close out the friggin' 12:30 range right in the middle of it just to make things extra unknown. Just a little 5-minute chart. It's like oh, there's some definitive downwork. All right. Is there anybody out there? Oh, somebody's watching from Twitch. Interesting. Welcome from Twitch. Sorry, lots of noise in the background. Then re-engineering in a couple hours. That's always fun. Be interesting to see what, because Mickey left, I guess, around here. But I think they were both talking about the 1 hour line, which is what we ended up hitting pretty cleanly. Now we've got our 12 o'clock one just doing its range thing. And then we'll see. It looks like it's just broken the 15 low. Yep. Our 15-minute low is now broken. And broke the 05 buck actually then, but the 05 it would have already broken 1, 2. We broke to the upside there, and now we've just broken to the downside. So I expect we'll probably end up seeing something like this, but whether we go all the way down here or all the way down here, that part I'm not sure. I think we'd end up just doing one of those potentially, just ranging out the day, but be interested to see what it chooses to finally do. But it's a chronic mute on deck. Try not to mute too much, but the family is home now. My wife works in the school board, so she's now off with my 6-year-old, so that ends up creating a little more chaos at home than there usually is. Oh, sorry, I just realized that was Shag talking, and you're just poking me. The guy that mutes no one anymore. Actually, I haven't muted anybody in a long time. So I was saying about the high a day. We were just looking at it. I think you missed it earlier, but it's saying, oh, did it log me out? Weird. It's saying potentially we've got the high and the low end now, really, to be honest. I'm thinking we could be ranging out for the rest of us. Bears and Canadians. Well, don't poke Canadian bears. We'll take your throat out. Yeah, I know we could already have our high and low already in, and now we're just going to range the rest of the day, but we'll see. If we go long, obviously it'll be keep poking the high, but if we go short, I think we're just going to range our day out. And we'll have to see what it ends up doing. Pardon me, guys. It's a long weekend. We drove, 6 hours last night home, so got home at like 9 or whatever. I felt like I had a good sleep, but the wifey did not have a good sleep, so I think I ended up, in turn, being forced to not kind of have a good sleep. What are 12-hour here? That's the I haven't played with this much yet. Cash flow win. I know what that is. It's the new one. I'm gonna play around with some of these new stuff we have. All right, 12:26. We have 4 minutes before we actually will confirm long or short. Obviously, it looks like finally we might get a short. It's gonna be an interesting photo finish, I think, because it obviously, like, come 3 o'clock when that volume comes in, and if the MOC or whatever decides to go short, we could see us head as far as here, or maybe even settlement. But that would be quite interesting if it did that of a day, considering it just kind of. And it would obviously do, if it does do that, that's kind of what we predicted and what Mickey and Austin were talking about, is that we would end up hitting the high and the low of the day during RTH. So, although it didn't do it in the way we would have thought, because obviously they were betting on this coming down and hitting the low of the day and then heading off. And we did not get that. But that is the market being the market. We don't get to choose how it works out. But if gun to head, if somebody was to tell me whether we're going to range out to high a day or come out to low, I'd probably gauge towards low, which is crazy because I would end up creating an R2 in the end. But another 2 minutes. Let's see if we get the confirmation of short. Shag, why don't you come up here and hang with me? If you're around. Create some interesting dialogue. None of the Bootcamp members wanted to come hang, or they're busy. Everybody might be having an extra long weekend. No, I meant come hang on here live, sir. Like on The Voice. You can introduce yourself as one of our Asia traders. You're trying to do that, aren't you? The Asia line. If anybody can get us banned, it's you, sir. Just checking some messages there, guys. Interesting. All right, so our range is now set, and we are about to potentially. We ticked it. Huh? So we're short. But that was quite a weak short. We'll see if that confirms itself a little bit. Let's go take a peek. There we go. It's a little bit more for sure. So short. Let's see what happens if it goes false. So that's oftentimes what we'll suggest whenever you're training and stuff. We kind of see where it goes false. And that false time is usual. So there we go. So it's between that 12 end of the hour and start of the 1 o'clock hour is where we could see it go false if we are going to kind of trend to a high day end of day. Because obviously that means that's what it will mean, right? Like there's no way if we end up going false, we're hitting it. The only way we can go false is if we hit the high a day. So And then if we stay true, there's a good chance we could tank pretty aggressively and actually take out the lows and have a pretty aggressive sell-off for New York too. So there we have it as it wicks and then heads on up. Yeah, exactly. As Wes is talking about it, as we're looking at it. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, eh? It's like almost thinking about it. This was even, it was a large swipe, but it was still a swipe nonetheless. And that would make sense that it's a large swipe because it's the 930 that did it. Oh, look at that one too. Yeah, I didn't even see that, Wes. Jesus. London session. Swipes and then goes short and then goes back the friggin' other way. For crying out loud. It's crazy. And then this one was a pretty definitive one, I think, because it actually, yeah, came up, went long, and then again trailed off. Wild. Or are we going to have our first true of the day? So if we go all as usual, you will see that New York 2, where are we going here? We'll go true more than false. And actually, we got a pretty heavy one, this one, with the short. We more than that. We tick sweeped every session in some. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's crazy. But yeah, and actually, we have a quite a bit higher true for these 20 sessions than we usually do, because usually it's more like a 60% or whatever. But we're pretty definitive to go true right now, potentially. We shall see, though. Your 2 price model has us hitting a low around 1400. Yeah, that's what I kind of said at the start of this, is I'm expecting kind of a short true, but that's what I'd be looking at. Sorry, that's what I want to have. Oh, how am I doing? I'm typing here. What's that can we use to look? What kind of threshold stat can we look for? To be honest, I don't use the VVIX much. I do want to, and I have been looking at it more. But Mickey's more the VVIX guy that kind of knows those ones off the top of his head. I don't know if I have a VVIX one, but if I don't, I probably should. Oops. If I could use my mouse right now, I'd be all right. I think one of these might be the VVIX anyways, but I haven't looked at it in a while. Hang on, it's not. Futures. I'm terrible at this. I don't even know what I search for the VX. Fact that number, but Stan would be a good person to ask questions. He uses specific threshold numbers. Oh, yeah, he does. That's right, too. I probably need all for this, don't I? I'm sitting on futures. VIX fall. There we are. Nope, that's not it. Is this it? Nope. Terrible, guys. I'm sorry. I don't even, like I said, I don't use it much, so. Oh, that's it. Sorry, I had the right one. Was it the V, this one or the other one? Huh. Go to daily. Oh, that's why, because I'm on the freaking 1 minute chart. Duh. Daily. There we go. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I don't even know how to read this, to be honest, and I'm delayed, which is odd. But so I'm not the best one, guys. VVIX, but go daily. There we go. Which I guess doesn't even matter if it's delayed because we're only looking at the daily one. But yeah, so I'm not the best guy for that one. Some things I'm good at, but this one I don't look at too much. But as you can see, it definitely tanked. I don't even know because obviously it gaps up, but I don't know if the gaps really matter. On it, bearish today. Well, I mean, you're not really looking at it for bearish or bullish, right? You're looking at it more for is the volatility increasing or decreasing, and it's really just showing that it's decreasing. So because you can still have a green day just with low volatility that just slides up, right? Is my guess there, but essentially higher volatility, yeah, larger price movements per candle, exactly. So it's not really about whether it's going to be bearish or bullish. It's more whether it's going to be whether our candles are going to be massive or not. Like the other day, like here, obviously, yes, the VVIX would have been high technically for a minute, but in the most part, we over all the day was very rangy, as you can see here, right? Like we underspent for Asia. We underspent. Oh, these are horrible. Hang on, 5 minutes. I still think I think this is not the right one or something because, yeah, these shouldn't be all the same number. But our 10-day median range is 764, and today we're barely going to get. Let's sit right here. Barely 400, right? So. Yeah, how much expands exactly? So right now we're in a very constricting or day where we're not doing too much and we're just ranging, which is again why we said that there was a very good chance we would have hit high a day, low a day during RTH. Even with the low volume, it could easily do that because we're just going to range the day. And that's where even this is showing us that we could end up with a short true again, which is why I was saying that. And then we end up hitting the low a day in the afternoon. And that's typical of a low ranging day, right? When we're underspending big time. And we're going down with enough. Oh, look at that. Even this little 1 candle, 1 minute candle now. We're going down with enough pressure that, yeah, I could see us just trailing into the sunset. Or it's going to tap the 930 and bump up. We've seen that before. And you can see like this was what? That was Friday, yeah. Well, Friday of June, yeah, like way on, like last June. Just funny because we had expanding all here, but I guess that took us to there, 23rd. Yeah, I should sit down with Mickey and maybe understand this better, but he's done it enough times that you think I'd know it by now, but 6th. Look, that comes and taps P12 high, so we'll see if we get a rejection off of here or not. Again. Because we were bouncing off of it all morning. And finally, false broken. So are we going to do it again? And then we'll end up a high day end of day. Got a few more minutes. Anybody's got any other questions? Jump on in. Sorry, I wasn't a little better at answering the Mandalorian one there, but luckily Austin helped out a little bit, and I do. Like I said, I know a little bit, but enough to hang myself. So there we are. So we're bouncing off the P12 high again. So either we're gonna hold that, or it'll just be a pullback to lower lows, or lower lows of the hour, anyways. Which is good timing, actually. Well, not quite. It's like still in the third quarter. Let's take a peek here if we do 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, which is when I'll get off here because I have a meeting at 1. Doop. Here we go. So we created our high and our low. We broke our low in Q2. which tells us we're going to end up with a 1 hour line down. And Q3 is our likelihood one of where we'll potentially create that apex signature, which we're doing now, potentially for the reversal. Or is it just a pullback and we head back down in Q4 to create our line? We will see. No, I still got. Like I said, it's volatility OF, volatility, not volatility itself. It's like a word twister. We're seeing the wiggles or fluctuations of the fluctuations itself. These all play out. Let's play around with some quarters for fun. Oops, I thought I just copied and pasted that. But anyways, whatever. So there we go. So we had 15-minute high, low. Well, it's hard because 930 is such a funny one. We usually quite often get a. So we had a very in-stat kind of apex in the first hour. And then we had to figure out whether this was going to be a continuation, which it did because it broke after the first 15 minutes, creates the low and the high, breaks out of the high, stays above the high, and then created our 3-hour line or 1 hour line, which then bled into our potential. What is that? Oh, that's somebody's Discord name that I had copied and pasted, I guess. And then our final hour for the 3-hour high, low, broke it, but then falsely broke it and head back up and then hit our other side for our apex for that hour, but creating our line for the 3-hour. So neat how it all plays out. I do quite love this stuff, but I don't do it. I got to do more of it and play around with it more. I've been building stuff for a while. And there we go. See, we broke or bounced off the P12 high, pull back, and now potentially testing it again. So we'll see if this holds. And we end up getting a doji 1 hour start to the 3-hour, or if we can pull off a line. So we got another 15 minutes. Anybody got something else we want to chat about? Make the last few minutes a little more entertaining. Pardon me. Yeah, I think this is going to end and it's going to come back and tap this if I was to put money on it. But and here's the retest and the follow through potentially. didn't want to quite call me or make me a furu, did it? Darn it. It's going to tick deny my furu-ness. All right, let's make this last 15 minutes a little more interesting. I don't even know. Questions are good, but let's go take a look at. Could just play some boot camp stuff, but there's a lot of people here from where. So literally tested that and then pretty aggressively. What else did we talk about this morning? Roll one back. It was at 11 o'clock. Oh, somebody tried to call the range one, but called it way too early, it looks like. Although we are acting like a range one in the end, but just not inside the 930. Who did it? Somebody in the chat. I just scrolled up the chat a little bit. It was when you were live. It was like at 10 o'clock they called the range one. I don't know if they really were calling it or just maybe answering a question. I don't know. It might have been some questions you guys were asking, actually, because it looks like there's a few answers. There was Apex, range one, range two. It might have been, yeah. I might have been over analyzing it. Oh, where's our 12 o'clock open? It's right there. Are we going to go and doji it or what? Yeah. No way. Yeah, it might have been questions asked because yeah, it was like right around. It would have been right around here, which I guess I mean I get it. There was some movement towards the 930, but I mean we hadn't even touched it a second time yet. So I'm assuming it was some questions. Somebody even mentioned R2 and stuff. So, but here we are, ranging away. So we've tried 2 attempts at breaking the P12 high. Curious to see if we do it again, but not expecting too much else from the afternoon. But 2 o'clock can be so crazy sometimes, and 3 o'clock, depending on what it does. So we'll see if some volume picks up there. If anybody's still watching the charts by then, I will not be. I will be turning them off pretty much after this. Oh, I should check what my gunship stuff is doing. A little mixed bag day today. We'll see. Oh, look at that. It's coming to make me a furu now. There we go, our third test. Let's see if it breaks down, and then we'll close her up there around the 1 o'clock mark. If we can hit this line down here, we will have made our 3 hour, or our 1 hour line at least, and be heading towards our potential short true for New York 2. Come on. Do it, baby. Tomorrow, give it to me, baby, I guess. And there we go. Oh, almost. Not quite. There we go. So now we've got our 1 hour confirmed. We're now breaking below the P12 high. So for me, I'm still looking for our short true potentially. If I were still in a trade, I would have cash flowed already. Well, I guess I was in the long technically first if I was, because I was going for the lunch break, but so I'd be definitely out of it by now. Or switched at that point once it came down here, but pardon me. But I think I talked whenever I said we were going for the long. I think I even said that I was expecting us to potentially do this anyways. So we'll see. We'll get, I'm assuming, gunship up here soon in a few minutes, and we'll let you run out the rest of the day with that, because we'll have our 1400 trade. The present ones obviously would be on M and Q anyways. Didn't do great because it would have never actually really broke out too much out of the breakout spot. So although it hasn't fully invalidated, it's still not looking great. Just look at the other gunship stuff. All right. I have to take a potty break before my next one, so I might get out of here a few minutes early. So I'll go ahead and put on the, I think he's still got the gunship screen shared there, or maybe he's actually at the end of me. A bit of time after injury. I would like to So let me get his screen back up here. There we go. And we'll go to this big one for it. All right, he might come in and play with some things. I'll see. Oh, music stopped that I had going on earlier. He might have some other stuff to put on anyways. Oh, some of these songs are okay. These are why he got custom ones that he put on. That's why I had that playlist going probably. All right, I will leave you guys with that. So Leia, looks like we ended up completing our line anyways for our 1 hour. We still have the 3 hour now to figure out. So if we take this out till 1300, we have now broken below in second quarter. So this again confirms potential line drawings. So obviously I'm expecting we could maybe come down at 930. I think I mentioned earlier is kind of a really strong bounce point if it does get down here or once we break New York 1. If it can break through that and keep going, then obviously there's still the potential of hitting the lows of days. But the later we get, obviously, the less chance of that. And this could be our high, our low, and we just range out the rest of the day. But we'll see. Anything can happen right now. That's the fun part. So I'd be cautious with any trades you're taking. Make sure that you protect your queen pretty quick, and then just see if you catch the right direction. But don't be getting too messy right now in this kind of market, because now we're looking maybe at like something like that, and then we'll see whether we end up going there to there or there at that point. So we shall see. I didn't have my screen up when I was showing that, but anyways, just looking at more of a. I guess I can pull mine up quickly for 2 seconds since I just finished saying that. And then Austin will be back. But so, I mean, we're looking at potentially like maybe coming back and down and touching the 930 and bouncing off of that, bouncing off of here. Even here could be a good bounce point. And then if we happen to break through all of that stuff, if we get some good momentum like we got during this first part of the second quarter, then maybe we'll end up hitting down here. But I think that's getting a little more and more unlikely, though, with these moves. I mean, you got to think one candle is, we're getting a little more volatility-ish, but 15 points. So you got 15 points a quarter, like every 10 minutes kind of thing. It wouldn't take long for us to get down all the way down to there if we get a little momentum. So it's not unexpected or not impossible. All right, this back up. I'll let Austin throw the music up that he wants. Looks like he's got his screen back there, and I think it looks like he's around. I think he's just saw his mouse move, or maybe it was mine. I tricked myself. All right, thanks for hanging, guys. If there is anybody listening to this that's in the boot camp, please do, if you want. Hi, cuties. Thanks, Wes. I would like to get some of you guys up here. I think it's a great idea for you to kind of come up and have some chats and don't feel uncomfortable. And I think it makes it a little more interactive, a little more fun for the pack members and the bootcamp members and all that stuff if I have people up here. So we'll try and line something up for next week. Maybe a little more proactively since I'm not away this weekend, I don't think. But yeah, we're coming to test it again. But thanks so much, guys. We'll talk to you later. You're more afraid of making me uncomfortable. Shag, if you make me uncomfortable, it would have happened a long time ago. I can handle your BS. All right, I got to run.
Did you find value in the Bootcamp Focus team? You can find them on X here. Watch them train daily by joining the Bootcamp link in the description.
They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many mouths have been thrown. Shine a rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. You were born in the crossfire, raised on a rerun line. Told to choose a side in a cage fight they already fixed on high. But the match don't matter when you torch the ring. Kick the crown off the dealer, hear the chain dog say, hey! Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn the script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, light the fuse, watch them drown, burn it all down. Oh, rise up now, rise up now. Oh, rise up now, rise up now.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
This is re-engineering time on PackTV.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
This is re-engineering time on PackTV. Re-engineering! 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 This is re-engineering time on PackTV.
All right.
Let's get it.
I did not get hired by Citadel. Sorry, guys.
These things happen.
You're stuck with me.
Uh-oh. What if I get hired by Citadel?
Dude, it's our game over. We got to go back to the drawing board, man. Secrets are out. Sauce is done. Exposed.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, everybody? It's re-engineering, baby. Who we all got in the chat? What winners do we have in the re-engineering? Because I said this and called this, and every time it's always the same thing. We had like 100, I think the max viewership for the live trading portion of the day. I think we hit 123 viewers. And right now, we are sitting at a whopping 16. So if you are here, you're a winner. You're doing what the minority hardly do. And we get it. We get it. There's time zones. People are asleep. We get it. But the majority is you are now doing what the minority is doing. And so I applaud you. Mickey, take it away, my friend.
All right. So for most of you guys in here, right, we knew that that today is just a fraud day overall, right, for the daily profile, and that's okay because like when statistics don't align with live price, well, good thing we taught you how to read live price, right? So we're not going to do too much time re-engineering today. Best of the best I'll say is that we had an inside day, so let's go do some candle signs for tomorrow. Right? Wow, this one was crooked too. Right? So we're going to do our candle signs for tomorrow, and the only thing we've got to the only thing that we have to determine, right, is are we going to close green or red? Because that will flip, right? So we're going to use the day and this NFP Friday candle that happened on Thursday, right, as the probabilities to put on overnight. Now, first and foremost, we know that we, just like we do with any inside, we don't just broadly assume that it's going to go to both sides of these, right? There's actionable if-then statements that we would look for that to happen. So let's go see what statistics say about that. thedailyprofiler.com, log in. Now, the one thing you guys should have understood about today is that volatility is contracting. In every session, we cannot spend our budget, which is the market telling you something. All right, so yesterday or 2 days ago would have been red. And today we couldn't take out the high, so we're going to select below, and we couldn't take out the low, so we're going to select above. Right, and right here we can see that there's a 66% probability to take out the high and a 60% probability to take out the low. Right, so another day where you're going to be forced to read live price and line it up with statistics, that this isn't going to give you just easy edge. However, right, if we close green for today, we know that the previous day high gets a 10% advantage, and then if we get below the opening, then it drops to 75 to 93. Right? If we close today red, right, we know that the low is a 30% difference, right? And then if we breach that opening price, we know it goes flat to 50 or 73 to 66, right? So how we close will determine, right? So we close green today, as in the daily candle is green, it's going to be a 69 versus a 59. If we close red for the high over the low, we closed red, it'll be 42 for the high and 71 for the low, right? Now, cool thing about this is that, right, Asia, if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to go on and delete stuff, and I'll just ignore the pink line that we completely pinged off of to the tick that I drew this morning, but we won't talk about that. It's Enigma, everybody. Enigma. It's just previous day open.
Dude, come on. Can't give all the dang secrets away.
Yeah, man. All right. So I want to jump in here real quick, and then I'll go into my weekly profile. and start looking at that. I want to see something real quick. If we do 1800 to 1930, the cutoff time of 0230. Where's that session? And we do session 1. Okay, just as I thought. We know there's 61% probability of Asia being true and a 38% probability of false, and we're in a 4-day false streak. Out of the last quarter, it's only gone 5 days in a row in Asia to go false. And then out of the last year, it's only gone 5 days in a row. So we know we're in the upper end of the false variance tonight during Asia, right? So with that being said, I would continue to take I don't care, like going back to candle science, green or red, if we start selling off in Asia and we close the day green, I'm taking my sell and I'm collecting cash flow target. I'm making sure we break out of the Asia range, all that good stuff, right? And then another thing that we can look at for tonight on Asia, right? We're going to change our dashboard to Asia, right? We're going to change our daily profile to Asia. And if you're listening, Shag, these are all things that you should be doing before you go into your Asia live trading tonight. All right, so we're going to see that New York 1 was long false broken. We're going to call it a short false today, and this is a short true until this is broken. So let's go see how that plays into consideration. Short true, and this was broken. We have 0 days. What's going on here? There we go. We went short false broken. We went short true for the afternoon session. And then right now, we can see that New York 2 has only a 56% probability of getting broken, and it needs to happen in the first 15 minutes, right? But this is mostly what I want to look at tonight, right? So we already talked about candle science, all right? Having equal probabilities of the upside, downside, and we're going to let Asia play which one it wants to take and all that. Now, it could open up, take out this high and suck back into the range within the first 15 minutes of Asia. If it does that, cool. That makes my life even easier. Because if we go long out of Asia, we can see that there's a 61% probability of going true, and we're on a max false streak for the year anyway, right? So when a max false streak plus this 61 is more likely to go true today, but just because it's more likely, we still got to read live price. Now we're going to say, hey, if we do go false, when's the most likely time that we can see the pivot? We can see the pivot will step in around 2000 if we break to the long side. For the short side, if we break down and go short first, it'll happen at 2000. All right, but more than likely, it's going to be true whether we break true or or long or short today, and we're going to trust that for the other for today's extreme, right? Wherever previous day high is right here, or previous day low based off of where Asia wants to go, right? So be very cautious on trying to fade. Let's say Asia opens up like somewhere within this area, and we start breaking to the upside and we take out this previous day high. Be very cautious and definitely wait for 2000 to try to fade that. All because you know that today was an inside bar. It would be better if we just did continuation. Because the one thing that we see all the time, if we take out this high, we're also more likely to take out this high, right? Whenever we have an inside. So that's my thoughts on how to trade the overnight Asia session. When it comes to the weekly, right, we can see that our high probable areas have been hit over the 5 EMA, right? So we've hit the 50 basis points right there. We've hit the 1% right there. We've hit the 1.5% right there. So the next probable target to the upside would be 2%, which is above us, right? And then to the downside, we've already hit we did not hit the 50 basis points to the downside, but that's only got a 51% hit rate anyway, so we're not really worried about it. So we know that we're above Sundays. We're going to keep tracking that, but where are we from an MAE, MFE standpoint for this week? Right? We can see if we look down here, right? These reds don't represent the high or the low of the week. They represent when the first move happens for the weekly candle. And we can see that we currently have a weekly low on Sunday at 2200, which is to the left side of the median, closest to the mode, and then we have a weekly high up here, right? One thing I want you to pay attention to is like this is your median MAE for the weekly candle. And look how we sat on it like a little shelf and then rejected it. So that could be leading price higher, and is another reason why I tell you if we take out Asia's previous day high going Asia, wait for the 2100 to tell you it's time to fade it the previous day low, because there's no reason to fade continuation probabilities, right? And then we can see that previous week highs up here, and we just did a footprint rejection last night and then just recovered. Well, that's Thursday. Good grief. Sorry. So right here, we just did a footprint rejection off a previous week's candle, and like we could be heading higher. Either way, right? Just be diligent and know that like you don't have to call it. You don't have to fade reversals, right? Like the probabilities, just pay attention to what Asia does, and remember that the gunship, right? The gunship front runs Asia, right? So if you get one of these scenarios where, let me turn this one off and put the gunship light on since the people in the boot camp have that. So if the gunship, and this is one reason why I love multiple attempts, if the gunship does something like this, where like within the first 15 minutes before Asia breaks out, right, takes a long and then reverses on you and you get stopped out and then go short, you should definitely take that second attempt because it's more likely to do continuation. And now this was a false example, right, where Asia went false, right? But I'm just saying, like if we break out going 18 to 1930 above this gunship triggers you long and then we reverse and you get stopped out, and then like Asia is actually going short, take it. Don't be a baby about it. But yeah, that's why I'm looking at. So like if we break short and then it reverses before 1930 and you get stopped out, take the long, right? Don't be a baby about it. All right. So that's my thoughts on overnight. Now what I want to do with Austin, because we're working on different things. So right now, to kind of put you guys into context, right? We're building this part of the dashboard that takes all gunship movements and allows you to say, hey, I want to build 4 different allocations, right? Allocations being multiple prop accounts and each allocation having a specific task and purpose, right? And so right here we have allocations and you can build it based off of what are you trying to do with that allocation, right? Are you trying to protect the account, right? Are you trying to grow the account? Is it supposed to be spreading the risk? Is it to pass a funded challenge, or is it by day of the week variance, right? And then you pick whatever your risk appetite is, and then you figure out what gunship move works the best for that. And then like, you figure out the correlations, whether you want to see them move together, trend together, drop together, bad streaks line up, bad days overlap, or lose big together, right? So let's say we do lunch break, right? We're going to select lunch break, and then we can see that that crude oil does the best, crude oil pullback does the best on lunch breaks. Anyway, long story short, we're building stuff, so right, it makes portfolio diversification and cycling easier to do, right? So with that being said, me and him, he's going to show off some stuff that he worked on over the weekend because he actually was a loser and didn't do anything for the 4th of July, and I actually did, so I didn't do nothing. So we're gonna spend the rest of the re-engineering talking about that and letting him.
Whoa. I have you know, I balance my America Day very well. I got some America and I got some stats. All right.
Yeah, that is a pretty cool thing to do. Stats in America.
It's America. You want me to share my screen?
Yeah, man.
All right.
All right.
So I guess to start with this, like if you guys are either new here or I just pinged all the pack people. If you can kind of, what's up?
It was.
Oh, Mickey, you're roboting. All right. One thing that you could probably see is we're trying to consistently find ways to hold your hand without limiting your own independence. So obviously when you're trying to teach people or demonstrate stuff, there's like this gray area that you, the educator and the student of trying to learn something, you're trying to always balance, where you're not trying to say this is exactly what you need to do, because when you do that as a leader, you really don't let the person you're trying to lead still add their own creativity, their own personality. Because at the end of the day, as a trader, you all are still the only person responsible for clicking that button. And so what we're trying to do is last year we were really get your hands dirty focused, right? We were giving you the tools to do research. Well, this year we took a lot of the feedback that last year we consistently got, which is people are busy, people have jobs, families, kids. We get it that sometimes people don't want to do the research portion, not because they're lazy or they just, don't like doing work. It's just they genuinely don't have enough time to do the research that Mickey and I are just like, if you just did this, you would understand even more behind the statistics of whatever you're doing. So we've made it our mission this year to really try to find how can we hold the hand as much as possible with and still give your own independence, your own customizability, and adapting whatever you want within how you trade. So with that being said, something that you see here on my chart on the left and right, for the pack members, this is going to be an additional update to the gunship. For the bootcamp members, this will be something that if you join the pack, this will be an added feature on the gunship. So I tell people this all the time. One of my biggest fascinations with statistics is the mean reversion of statistics themselves. So basically, if you think about, take anything that has a probability that's consistent. Let's take midnight open. If midnight open could be demonstrated by this line, and honestly it would be more sideways because it's not progressing, it's just did we retrace midnight open or not, and then how consistently do we do it. So if we know that this line moving sideways is roughly the mean and median of how often we hit midnight open. Well, sometimes we know that we're going to go on streaks where we just consistently keep hitting midnight open, but then sometimes we'll also go on streaks where we just consistently trade away. Look at what we did today. We traded away from midnight open. We did not retrace midnight open today. And so then tomorrow, if live price shows us signatures of going towards midnight open is going to be one of my major targets that I'm going to be trading towards, because today we failed. So these little things that I pick up on where I'm understanding the variance of both the good and the bad of what that median to mean performance can be for whatever statistic I'm using, it really lets me take advantage of these variances of the probability itself. So I preached a lot about this the past few years, but for the pack side, it's been still, you have to do the research. So then how can we do the research, or how can I passively do the workflow that I personally do to do the research, and then still give you all the benefit of then basically giving yourselves, without lack of better terms, a shopping list. And so that's what we came up with here. Is this is taking whatever instrument you're on. So like, and then, you know, right here it says front run cash flow. Right here it says breakout cash flow, and we're looking at the M5 time frame with MNQ. So if I'm sitting here just wanting to see, okay, from the gunship perspective today, let me turn this little graphic off real quick. From the gunship perspective, you can see that if I'm looking at the front run cash flow, the highest probable movements today that are due for a mean reversion. Again, don't look at these as grades of like the trade quality is a C. No, this is just showing that if the lunch break does set up today, we are due for some sort of mean reversion of performance due to the simple fact that in the past session, it failed. And then it's also ranked number 3 in terms of, if you have 5 days out of the week, this is number 3 in terms of just how much MFE potential the lunch break has. And so at a glance, without getting too nerdy and too analytical, it's taking the major things that I care about in terms of analyzing the variance of a statistic and then passively putting it on your chart to where you can see which of all the gunship moves we have, what are the top 3 for this specific instrument for this specific target of either
TP.
front run. What's up?
Oh, I was going to say TP. 1400.
Oh, oh, you say 14. Check this out. MNQ, not MNQ. Where's my table? Where's my table?
It's on the right. There you go.
Oh, I am on right here. Look at
Yeah.
this. 1400 break. This was one of the top 3 moves today for MNQ. And we'll copy and paste it on this one so y'all can see. Boom. This is the 1400 break MNQ. So putting it all together, this table showed us passively that 1400 break the last Monday, because today's Monday. So the last Monday that the 1400 break presented on, it failed. Last session succeeded. And it's one, and Monday is the rank 3 in all the days of the week of the 1400 break. So obviously it's not the top here, but of all the moves that Nasdaq could have done today, that's due for a mean reversion. Again, like this isn't just saying these are the best 3. These are the moves. These are the gunship moves that are due to mean revert the performance. This is basically, this table is showing you these moments when
That's
we are
out of 24 different possible moves is what he's talking about. So out of 24 possible gunships, right? Like that is the one that is, you know, the one that's
prime.
reverting back to the mean.
Yep, exactly. And 1400 break was one of them. And you guys just seen, and this is the breakout cash flow target. And look, breakout cash flow target is right here, the 30,016, this one right here. And we just slammed right through it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Can you customize your targets? Like,
Yes.
you know, I'm a 10 basis points kind of the guy.
Yes. So not only, I can't show it right now, I don't have the code added. It's literally sitting in VS Code as we speak. But in addition to being able to see just the move, and then, you know, if it's breakout cash flow, front run cash flow, the pivot line, or a specific MFE distribution that you can input, whatever that target is of those 4, it'll show you here. Or if you just want to input, okay, show me the top 3 front run cash flows that are due for at least a 10 basis point move. It's going to show you that too.
Dude, that's smooth.
For just cash flow, scalps, passing the prop account. I don't care.
So this lets me see the ones that are in the highest DEFCONs.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Exactly.
great.
So taking the DEFCON concept that if you're a PAC OG or just a PAC member in general from last year, the original gunship this was my whole vision of the original gunship. Was I wanted to build this idea into an indicator, so then I could take, like, again, close your make sure you guys are wearing sunglasses here, so I can take a basket of moves, a basket of instruments, just like anything. Think of a hedge fund, anything. You're hedging. You're looking at a lot of different things. That this instrument is no different than this one. They're just data points. So which of all of these data points are due for that mean reversion? And at a glance, you can see without manually keeping track of it, trying to find, like, because that's what I was doing, is every time I'd be looking for one of these moves, I would look at the day of the week, previous session, and then how does it rank? And I would be constantly telling people in the community, this is what I do, this is what I do. And I get it. People are busy. People don't want to do that stuff. The nerdy work sometimes. So this is me passively giving you all this ability to see what I see and think how I think, but still giving you all's, like, free reign to be independent and, customize it however you want. So yeah,
I like that, because, like, let's just say you portfolio cycle 5 accounts, right? Like, this makes it very clean, like, which accounts you could portfolio cycle. Like, let's say we take 1,400 every day for 5 accounts, right? And we trade 1 account each 4th day, right? Being able to see how that 1,400 pullback, front run, and breakout rank will let me know which accounts I need to rotate into it that day, based off of if one's going on a hit streak or if one's doing really poorly and I need to bring them out of the gutter, right? Now, most people will say, like, with that sick account, right? Like, because we try to get the accounts hidden hard, and we try to get the sick accounts to take majority of the loss, right? Well, this allows us to heal that sick account from portfolio cycling standpoint.
Yep. I'm not gonna lie. I've even taken some scalps today using this. Like, lunch break today. Took a scalp on lunch break. I took a gold lunch break because it was due. Like, it was just really cool to be able to, like, see this today and literally just do it passively instead of me manually doing the. Even though it's like a 5 to 10 second thing, it's still right there. Like that.
Yeah.
Just easy.
Well, so now, right? Like, and what he's talking about, and let me grab the screen again. Wait, did I stop sharing? Oh yeah, I stopped sharing because the computer's glitching. So, like, so now, right? If you look at this is absolutely, this might read as like an RSI indicator, but really that's not what it is at all. This is telling you, right, based off of the MFE or cash flow, however you have it sit, where it is in relationship to that move. So over the last 100, whatever move I have selected, right, over the last 100 trades, right, this is on the upper echelon of that. And then we can look over the last 1,000, 1,422 of this trade, right, is an extreme, right? Now we can find one. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I gotta scroll up. We can find one that is in like a DEFCON. Let me think. I want to say, I think 03. So like 03, we have 2,400 trades logged, and we can see that 03 is in the bottom portion. So like eventually, and tell me if you see it on your screen, but 03 should start. Well, 03 breakout will more than likely start popping up on his grading system.
Funny enough, we do have the 3 o'clock transfer on, and this is also specific to like how it ranks day of week. So
nice.
Not only is this is the 3 o'clock transfer, but maybe there's one of these days of the weeks that for a 3 o'clock break perspective, it's waiting for that day too. So
yeah.
But yes, like this is still the same thing. This is a larger visualization of then smaller what these tables are showing.
Yeah, so like it's cool because like at the end of the day, we do in sample, out of sample, just so we can see that move is consistent, right? But like what he's putting on TradingView keeps you local with a quarter and a year's worth of actual volatility and of that move and success of that move. So like people complain about trading view only having so much statistical need, but that's all they need. They just need to do some Excel work to see that it works over time. And then you can get really into the details of the actual trade plan, which, believe it or not, I would say like 99.9% of traders in the retail space never even get this advanced with their trading. So that's pretty cool that you were able to build this and this intimate with their trade move. It's probably a better way of saying that.
I've always been obsessed with it, man. Just how, like, it all started from Midnight Open. It's just what in the world? There has to be something to like this phenomenon in statistics, in anything that is a constant that is repeating every day. Like things just mean revert. It's just it's the language of the universe. And so I was like, well, then it has to be the same way with, like, if we're using statistics that aren't just random levels, like everything that we do is derived off of a 65+% accuracy. Well, then you guys that are watching this, Pack, Free, Bootcamp, whatever, go ask ChatGPT, ask Claude, like let it show you how this is just pure math of variance. Like, hey, I have a 68% occurring thing that my rate is 68%. What's the odds of it failing 2 times in a row, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times? And you will see the math is right in front of our faces. And then you combine that with, because usually the gambler's fallacy, this is a common gambler's fallacy in the casinos. Oh man, we haven't rolled a red on the roulette table in 5 turns. It's now due. Well, not really, because 1, the casino has a baked in edge. 2, they're all independent. But if I'm using the same range, that's what the gunship's doing. Let's take the 3 o'clock break Mickey's talking about. It's the same movement every single day. It is using, it's not just some random range. It is a time-based range that surrounds the London Open, significant higher low of day, if not a transfer back to 1800. So the function of that movement is consistent. And so if that is a consistent repeating thing, well, then there should be some level of mean reversion that is consistent as well. And you can even see this as well with your the variance down below, the range reversions, because if, let's say, this was completely random, you know, this would be all over the place. You would see it just go on these crazy streaks, sharp downturns. Like you can even see here, no matter where the look back period Mickey changes, they love to do that aggressive mean reversion. It starts running hot, starts cooling off, starts to cool off extremely heavy and go cold, starts to pump back up and overperform a little bit. So it's really cool to see this vision coming to life.
Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. And so for you as the trader, right, this is why we have you do this in week 8, is like just learning how to just do this portion, right? Like, what is this telling me? Like, how do I build not a linear, right? Because like any move that we pick, right, we can set an algo to say, hey, target 10 to 15 basis points has got a 76% probability, right? Like anybody can do that, right? We can get computers to do that. As a matter of fact, like most of my trades algo wise are just targeting just that, right? But it's the true professional as a trader who knows how to cover the queen on these high probable areas and then take cash flow at the 50% probability areas and use the daily profile and use the live price free to grab these lower probability times when it happens 26% of the time. Because these moves have been proven to consistently work over 20 years. It's just knowing what day it is, how to manage your risk, how to cover your queen, how to collect cash flow. So when you're wrong 3 out of the 5 times shooting for it, right, you get money in your pocket, cash flow, which comes from the higher probabilities, and it's a risk-free trade. So it's a win-win. And then the 2 days you hit it, right, there's this cliche saying that drove me crazy so many times, right? Everybody says, it's like the John Madden, the object of the game is to score a touchdown. Well, duh. And everybody says, like, the object of the successful trader is to win more than they lose, or make their losers smaller than their wins. And if it was that linear, then our GDP would have a serious issue because everybody would be able to play the stock market and retire. Now, we know, and if you've been in the markets long enough, you know that there's no such thing as there's been so many studies from an intraday standpoint. I've done a bunch of studies on it myself just to prove it to myself that losing less than you make does not mean having a six-handle stop. Actually, losing less than you make, trying to have a six-handle stop or a three-handle stop will lose you more money over time just in an hour, right, than makes money, all right? And that's with an 80% probability, right? But truly knowing how to structure your risk where you cover the queen 10 basis points. You hear me talk about it all the time. Every trade plan I say I'm covering my queen 10 basis points, right? I'm collecting cash flow at the 25 percentile, right? Like right here. I'm letting runners run to right here. And majority of my trades, you're going to see me collect cash, cover my queen, and collect cash flow. Majority of the times that you watch me trade, you're going to see me get stopped out of this one when my runners go. And that's all that me and Austin are trying to do is make this whole concept that everybody gets completely wrong, like the positive risk to reward, right? Easier, right? Like where you lose money, right? But you still take the shot because you know you're making money and you're covering the queen, right? But yeah, I rambled a little bit.
No, dude, you're saying everything perfect. I think the bottom line up front for everything that you guys just heard Mickey say is this is not a where is my TP and stop loss for the rest of my life. This is just like how you guys go and check the weather on your phone. If you live in an area that's hot, right? Let's say you live in Florida. Not every day is the same temperature. You may understand that your environment's a little bit warmer than what a typical environment is, but you're not going to be going outside every day dressing the same way as if it's going to be the same temperature. Sometimes it's still going to be chilly. Sometimes it's going to be even hotter. And what you do is you know that you're living in Florida, so you're probably never going to have to buy an Eskimo suit or a giant thick winter jacket, but you know it could still probably drop in the 40s and 50s. We're speaking in Fahrenheit for the communists. And you know it's still probably drop a little bit chilly, so you might get a little bit of a jacket, right? And so you know within a variance what the environment's going to be. Then you check the current market condition, aka you look at your actual weather app and see what is today. And so that dashboard that Mickey was just sharing with you guys and being able to visualize the statistics of the variance of both the profitable movement and the negative movement, then you align those profitable and negative movements with the current day. You guys just seen us another day today. That's why we do PackTV. It's recorded. You can go back and watch all of our executions. What did we do? We aligned the current market condition with the historical probabilities of what we see within the day. And that was the MFEs off of the gunship. That was the statistical probability that we were going to, at a minimum, take one side of the P12 post 9:30. That was the statistical drop off of midnight being retraced, because we know if we're trading away from midnight by 9:45 to 10, we're most likely not retracing it. And if it's below 9:30, right, law of elimination. So all of these things add up by just really understanding the variance and your current market and adapting that to the historical probability. And then all y'all got to do every single day is the same thing. That's it.
And make sure you don't over leverage.
And no over leveraging. Yeah.
Yeah, because at that point, like, because we know that over leveraging and over position sizing is what the props want you to do. That's what the brokers want you to do. Everybody wants you to over leverage. That's what your ego and your pride wants you to do.
Yep.
But like, that's the only discipline issue that you have to worry about. And we're fixing that too. We'll get in an automated trader, an algo. That way it doesn't allow you to over leverage. And you have to manually say, hey, I'm typing this button in that says I want to over leverage. And so like there's different, like, because we know that like no matter how good the trade is, if you're over position size and the 10% of the time or the 30 or the 40 or the 50% of the time that it goes against you, you're not going to be able to sustain that. And then what does that do to your whole payout cycle? And I think this is a good time to talk about the payout cycle, right? I know we've gotten into the world of prop firms where like you can just buy yourself a funded account, and everybody's trying to convince you that like you can get paid the same day that you buy, but that's not really the case, right? Like you still have to make the $3,000 or the $4,500 as a buffer with these direct to funded accounts anyway. So like you're just going through this crazy loop thinking that you're going to rush to failure. The only way that you can, and you can't even do it in a live account, but a live account, once the money actually transfers into your broker, yes, you can run it up to a lot of money and then pull it the same day. But like, so like going back to what I started, right? Position sizing too heavy is never worth it, right? Like, and so we're trying to get this community where the only degenerate thing that they can come up with is that they over position size, and then even then we're trying to build tools to prevent them from doing that. And just because slow and steady wins the race over and over and over again. How do you? So for me, I usually have a live account, and like at least like right now I'm building up 5 prop accounts, right? It used to be 2 prop accounts, now it's up to 5, right? Because I'm trying to portfolio cycle. But the one thing I've learned while portfolio cycling with 5 is there's literally a weekly cycle, right? So like usually I'll have like 1, if I'm lucky, 2 that are qualifying for a payout. I have 2 that are 1 to 2 that are usually resetting from a payout, and then like maybe 1 that is midway in between. How does your cycling for props usually play out? Because I know you do a lot more than 5 prop accounts.
Yeah, man. I'll say it's a multitude of factors. The first one is obviously, like you said, is like, is this account either due for a payout? Like, meaning, is the rule coming up? Like most of these props, they have like a minimum day requirement to where like for Tradeify, you need, I believe it's $150 for 5 days. I chose the blue pill. So if you guys choose the blue pill and Tradeify Select, you just have to trade for 5 days with $150. If you choose the green or red pill, it's something else. But you just meet that minimum trading day. So like, let's say I have an account that's on day 4 and it's due for a payout. It's immediately going in my cash flow bucket, AKA it's going to be a follower. The master account, the lead trader for the day, that's the account that I'm trying to maximize the winner if I do get a runner. And then where do I leverage? Where do I cash flow heavy, or do I leave more runners? You guys see it every day. It's my analysis. If my analysis is like, let's say we have an in-stat low a day, every statistic's above price, even my grandma's asked me if I should buy today, all these different things. Well, then I'm going to even let my cash flow accounts get a little bit more than just 12 basis points or whatever the cash flow is for that day. And being dynamic like that allows me to still have peace on the charts to say, okay, I'm locking in cash flow 100%. If my cash flow TP gets hit, this account is solidifying a payout today. And then the master account and any other accounts that are on that follower account, the next step that I do is, let's say today is a day of the week that is more conducive of my edge. So I know that if I'm trading a market open movement, if it's a Monday, a Tuesday, or a Thursday, they tend to be a little bit more of my overperforming days of the week. That's where I'm performing above average and above mean. So knowing that, I'm not just blindly saying, oh, it's a Monday, I'm adding more accounts. Again, I'm still using my analysis to say, okay, it's a Monday and we have an in-stat low a day. That's 2 for 2 I'm going to try to squeeze more juice out of this trade. Therefore, I may add 1 extra account to the portfolio today. Vice versa, a day like today, where it wasn't giving as much clear signatures, clean, okay, are we in a 3-hour line or apex? Are we going to expand off the P12 mid? We had a lot of signs that were kind of giving us a little bit of foggy fraud vibes. So I'm not going to be adding as many followers on the account today. If at all, I may just trade a single account to completely de-risk my portfolio. And what this allows me to do is a lot of people say, well, I'm just not trading today. But even bad and ugly trades, they still win. And for my sake, I'm not just trying to win, I'm trying to have positive expectancy. And I know even the ugliest market open break, as long as I can validate a 25 to 30 basis point stop with a good 10 to 15 basis point minimum cash flow, which is, again, why do I know this? Because what you all just seen Mickey share. Because I know that those baseline metrics, the baseline weather of my environment is within that positive realm, I just need to be patient and wait for the setup to give me that good risk. And then I execute, but I'm exposing my portfolio at a way dramatically less percentage of risk than if I were to be copy trading, let's say out of 10 accounts, 4, right? Because at 4 accounts with 10 accounts, that's a 40% exposure versus 1 account out of 10, that's a 10. So singularly account, I can still win and lose today. But from a portfolio perspective, I'm dramatically reducing the most damage that this day could ever provide. So that lets me still execute, still get positive exposure to my edge, not bottleneck my edge, saying that I'm just not trading altogether. And then I'm also aware, the levers, okay? We always talk about pushing and pulling levers of, is today an expansive or rangy day? Is today a false versus true day? This also lets me be hyper aware of just the environment that I'm putting myself in. So my whole portfolio cycling process, I would say, is just intertwined with my wargaming. Based on my wargaming is what's going to also determine how many accounts am I trading for the day. Based on, of those accounts, what is their status in terms of getting payouts? If they're in the risk of ruin phase, I'm a lot less. Shout out to Tradecopia. Use Pack Trade Group discount code, get 30% off. Tradecopia lets you even de-risk the multiplier, right? You could put 0.5 in the risk multiplier if you're in a 14-day risk of ruin and keep that follower account at a lower risk. Like, let's say I do 5 micros, it'll then just do 2, or 6 micros and it'll do 3. So it'll do less risk than what my master account is. And so I just let those factors, just like I would treat a 930 trade, and I'm dynamic with that 930 trade based on how many contracts I'm using, where I'm putting my stop and where I'm putting my TPs. I am the same way dynamically with how I every day just choose what portion of my portfolio am I exposing, and then of what accounts is that exposure being created of.
Dude, I'm so stupid.
What's that?
I'm setting up my portfolio for tonight, and last night it didn't hit. I was like, why isn't this algo like going off? Like, why do I have to manually press the button? And I just realized that I had Monday deselected.
Oh my dude. Happens to all of us. I did that one time with longs.
Yeah.
I had it on shorts for some reason. I might have been doing like analysis or something. I'm like, dude, why is this not taking anything? And it just, every gunship moved along and it didn't take the long.
I was all like, Justin, you suck. He doesn't really.
You had a is it plugged in moment.
Yeah. All right, we are set up for tonight. We can call it quits, and I'm going to bed. Good grief, I'm tired. I had too much fun on this 4th of July.
Too much fun. Oh, man.
What questions do you guys have, right? Like, you guys showed up when most people don't, right?
Dude, we actually had a good turn. 42 people. I think this was
nice.
One of the bigger re-engineering streams we've had. So appreciate everybody.
Yeah. What questions do you guys have? Because I know everybody who trades prop wants to get as many props as possible and, like flip them and copy them and do all that. What questions in the prop game do you guys have?
And while we're waiting on questions, this is literally what the variance, like the mean reversion of statistics, look like even today from MNQ. Magic hour, check this out. Top 3 gunship moves that were due to perform today from just a variance perspective. Magic hour. And what did Magic Hour do? It hit freaking cash flow, baby, because this is front run cash flow. So here's the Magic Hour. Boom, front run cash flow. 3 o'clock transfer. It actually lost. Lunch break. Slapped it. So even just from this little chart, on just one instrument, it was 2 for 3 at accurately predicting which of these targets are affected. Wait, hold on. I don't think. Never mind. Don't listen to me. I thought it slapped and it didn't. So it was 1 for 3 on trying to call which of these moves are going to most likely hit at a minimum front run cash flow. Same thing for M2K. I'm sorry, not M2K, MHG, copper. Another great example of this today. Lunch break was the top potential move of performing today. Here's the activation. Here's the cash flow exit, slapped it, 1400 break. You guys already seen 1400 break. Boom, 2 for 2. And then magic hour. I actually don't know if magic hour hit. Let's see, did magic hour hit? And it did. Front run cash flow. Let me make sure it didn't get invalidated so I don't tell you all wrong. And there we go, 3 for 3 for these are the top performing moves for potentially performing today for copper, and all 3 of them hit. We got one question here, Mick.
Is normal 12 p.m. high a day? Well, Eshalaki, since you have access to the daily profile, I'm going to have you go answer that question yourself. But it is a range too. And so one thing we can look at when we're trying to identify, right? Because like when you look at the daily profile, you'll see that, yes, there's 4 dominant highs of days and lows of days, right? And then there's little ticks everywhere else, right? Now we know that New York 2 showed its hand by going short, and it had like a 64% probability of being true, right? So like it's those if-then statements that let you track, is that a normal? I don't really care if it's a normal high day or low day. I'm always syncing it with live price and then the historical data that I'm supposed to be syncing it with for that session. So for example, 12 o'clock was high a day. Well, if that's high a day, then New York 2 should go short. Oh, and it did. Oh, if it's going to go short false, then it should turn around in the 1300 hour. Well, it couldn't. All right. So that's the high of the day, right? And like you still don't get it. I get that we trade stats and probabilities, but like you're always asking yourself that question, which you should be asking it at like 12 o'clock. And then what would be the condition that I would have to see to lock that in as a high of the day? Is this going to be a high probable high of the day time? Or is it going to be one of the smaller little ticks that we see? And if it is, this is what I'm going to see for the higher probable high of day movement, for the end of the day high of day, or like I would want to see longs out of New York 2, or I would want to see the short false at 1300. And if it can't do that, then I'm expecting that 12 o'clock to be the high of the day. It's just a low probability high of the day, but live price is saying we're going with the low probability high of the day. So quit thinking so much like, is always ask yourself, what's the higher probability, what's the lower probability, and what's the if-then condition that you need to see to determine which one live price is going with? Because that's more important than if 12 o'clock is the typical high of the day, because we all know it's not.
Remember, live price tells us where something is starting, bullish or bearish. Statistics just simply tells us where to. Is it bullish or bearish? So if live price told us, hey man, cool story, cool spreadsheet, but we're making a Q1 high in the 12 o'clock hour. Like, look at my screen. Going into noon here. Oh, I'm on copper. We got a high day right here, right? But what time? Okay, we just talked about this morning. That 11 o'clock, if you guys want to go back and watch the recording, go back at around 11 o'clock during the ambiguous hour. I gave you all examples of how you could be an ICT trader, a volume trader, and a market structure trader. And I showed you all how no matter your discipline, no matter what your perspective on price is, if at a bare minimum you put yourself in the quarter perspective, you're now adding some sort of statistic to then when is this rejection most likely going to happen? And so to your question, you'd be like, well, is this a high of day normal? Well, no, but do we normally make a high of an hour in the first quarter? You bet your freaking grandma we do. So then when we made this high of day, what Mickey's saying is don't be married to the stat, be married to the if-then statement that confirms or denies the stat. So did we lock in a high in this quarter? Yes. Okay. Do we go when we got this 11:30 right here, 11:30 to 12:30, do we go false or true in the New York 2? We took the New York 2 low going short, and we know that from the daily profiler. I'm not going to do that part for you. I challenge anybody in the boot camp or the pack, if you want that little bit of refresher, go into the profiler and see when does New York 2 tend to fall off of going false. And we can see that. Look, Q1 high in the 12 o'clock hour, move to the next hour. If you're still married to that high of day being taken, well, then what live price if then signature are you waiting for? Well, in this hour, if it requires us to have a bullish hourly candle to make a new high of day, does this show signs of bullish intent? Did we take the Q1 high or did we take the Q1 low? We took the Q1 low. So if we take the Q1 low, we're now 2 hours into the PM session showing bearish intent. Okay, well then let's go to the next hour. Because look, we made a Q3 low in stat hourly candle. Maybe the next hour we make a new high of day. Let's go to the 1400 time, 14 to 1500. What type of hourly candle would we need to make a new high of day? Bullish. But now look how far away from this high of day we are. From the opening to the 1400, we're at a 66 basis point movement. Have anybody here seen in a contracting environment make a 66 basis point hourly candle? Is that typical? We can see it, but is it typical? No. So once we form this bullish candle, the same thing. If you're still married to the fact that maybe the high of day is not in yet, just focus on the if-then scenario of the next hour. What type of candle would we need to make a new high of day? A bullish 1500. Guys, we are doing this live right now. We make a Q1 high, we take it, okay, check number one. But somebody in the boot camp enlighten me. And I would love it if Echalake did.
Hey, brother, I got to jump, so you're going to have to close it down.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I didn't even know what
No
time
worries.
it was.
No worries, man. Go as long as you need. Bye.
Right, man. Well, appreciate you hopping on and trading with me, and have a great day, man. All right. So somebody in the boot camp, what did we do in this hour right here? What do we do in this hour? I'm drawing it out here for you. Can somebody let me know in the chat, what is this a live if-then signature of that would then confirm this is not going to be an expansive bullish hour? And then we have this awkward little delay, so I'm going to just awkwardly wait for a good 7 to 10 seconds. And there we go. I don't even know who this person is. Let me know if you're either in the boot camp or you just learned this watching is free. Yolanda Sabo. Never seen this person chat before. And look at what they said. Broke the Q1 low, baby girl. Look at that. In a bullish candle, we will typically make a low in Q1 and a high in Q3 to Q4. But we know the one live price signature to where I'm not even marrying this hour of making a new high is when we take both sides of Q1, because we are disrespecting the historical statistic of a Q1 low and a Q3 to Q4 high. And this is what's called what? Yolanda, can we go 2 for 2, Yolanda, or anybody else? What type of candle? So Yolanda said the live price signature, but what do we call this? What term do we call this, ladies and gentlemen? And then we'll end it here. What term do we call this? What is this a signature of? Oh my God, bro, Yolanda, you are the boot camp member of the week, and it's a Friday. Let's freaking go. I like seeing new people coming in here getting hot. Let's go. Doji candle. Doji candle. I want y'all to go to an hourly chart. You don't have to know statistics. You don't need a math degree. Find me a doji candle and tell me, did we expand in that hour? Did we? Somebody give me a doji candle. I'll pick any of them. Look at this. 3 a.m. doji candle. Did we expand or did we come back and retrace the open? 4 a.m. July 3rd. Did we expand or come back to retrace the open? Friday, the 8 a.m. July 3rd candle. Small body doji candle. Did we expand or come back to the open? Ladies and gentlemen, the anatomy, just like if I put you in an x-ray machine and I want to see, oh man, your leg is hurt. You think you broke your leg. Well, we need to specifically see where the break happens. So we need to see the anatomy of the inside of your leg. We're going to see the anatomy. We're shooting that hourly candle with an x-ray, aka going to the 1 minute candle, dropping down and making it into four quarters, and seeing the anatomy of the fact that if we take Q1 high, took the Q1 low in the same hour, we're making a freaking doji on a higher time frame, because here's the opening, here's the close, we're doing it live, here's the wick of the low, and here's the wick of the high. Does this look like an expansive candle? We did this live, guys. I could have been easily wrong at any point in this Q4. We could have just pumped and pumped and pumped, but we didn't, because this is the typical price signature of a doji. So even to nail this home, to beat the seventh dead horse Echolake with, do we typically make 12 p.m. highs of days? No. But we don't get married to a stat. We let stats tell us where to. Live price tells us where. Statistics tells us where to. And if we are not showing signs of a potential expansive bullish candle, well, then what are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? We're dojiing. We're lacking a following through. I'm not looking for a short to zero, and I'm not looking for a long to all-time highs. This specific hour, I'm looking for a reversion around what price level. I lied to you guys. I said I would close it out with that final question because y'all pumped me up, freaking answering stuff correctly and making me feel as if Mickey and I's words are not going to a brick wall, but to somebody positively impacting their life for the rest of their life. If, big if, we are showing these signs of a doji candle, where, what level of an hourly candle is the most important in a doji candle for me to focus on? Just like in a normal candle, if the Q2 takes the Q1 high and we pull back in Q3, I'm targeting the Q2 high. That's the level I'm targeting. What level would I be targeting of the hourly candle for a doji situation? Can somebody help me out? And then we'll just end it here. We'll hit a grand slam. Okay, we got on base 1, base 2, and base 3. We got 3 for 3. Can we get a grand slam? Can somebody help me out in the chat? Hit a home run. All bases loaded. What price level do we want to look for and target and focus on when we get doji signatures of an hour? What part of the candle? What part of the hourly candle? Or any time frame. Whatever time frame you are putting into quarters, when you get that doji signature, there is now a specific shift in what target I'm trying to look for. What do we got? What do we got? Anybody? This is why I like Discord, because Discord is like super instant. YouTube, it's like this awkward thing where I ask a question. I don't know if just people don't know or if like there's just a lag. So we're just filling up this awkward void here. Cash flow targets, baby. And what are we trading cash flow targets towards, Dojo Cat? Because this was the specific level. Like cash flow targets is correct. Cash flow targets is correct. But what level? What level do we gravitate around? I'll give you a hint. What level do we gravitate around? Do we gravitate towards the high, the low, the open, a mid, what component of that hourly or whatever time horizon we're breaking quarters in, what component are we trying to see price hover around? I'll give you all a hint. I said it accidentally. Co-Rocktober, I'm sorry, that's not it. That's in what you guys see in the chat live, Co-Rocktober's answer on YouTube. That's an advanced class that we sell for $700 a month. No, I'm joking. The opening price, baby. The opening price. Go look at any doji candle. One of the common signatures, one of the common areas that we typically retrace more than we don't is the opening price. That is where we gravitate towards. Why? It's nothing magical. It's just what we do. It's just reverse engineering what is a doji candle. So when we make a small body, big wick, well then, if we're making a small body, where is that small body gravitating towards? The opening price, ladies and gentlemen. The opening price, Mr. Diaz. Yes, sir. Heck yeah, Mr. Andrew, let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see any more questions in the chat. I think this was an amazing PackTV episode, chock full of pieces of value and gems that you could take with you, and tons of different segments. We could just probably talk another hour on each. So I hope you all had an amazing day. Hope you guys got some profitable expectancy out of this day. And if you didn't and you managed risk, I'm proud of you as well for managing risk and not being a degen. We got Mr. What is this? N7. Oh, is this Ed? Ed from X. What's up, Ed? I recognize you from X, my friend. 3 most important prices on the chart are the RTH open, midnight open, settlement price. Ed, I could not agree more. And we'll end it right there. We'll end it right there. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your afternoons, evenings, or mornings. As always, my name is Austin Clark. This is PackTV. We represent the Pack Trade Group and the Daily Profiler. Stay grinding on your goals and never let anyone tell you that you can't do something they never done themselves. And I will see you all later. Bye, everybody.
Are you stuck doing market shenanigans? Stop trading on feelings. Luck is not a strategy. Trading demands discipline and a detailed business plan. Stop rushing to failure. We teach objective statistical trading. We turn market noise into quantifiable facts with our bleeding edge tools at thedailyprofiler.com. Journal your trades, your thoughts, your wins and failures. It ties everything together into a single place. Your journaling software isn't just a diary, it's your personal risk manager, locking down your risk parameters daily and weekly. Let the platform show you the advanced statistical analysis of your decisions and their outcomes with a professional grading system, including backtest valuations, generating deep insight, and showing you exactly where you have to focus on. Master the Daily Profiler. It instantly defines the market environment. Utilize the 4 steps for perfect reversal alignment. You gain instant clarity with our indicators. See the exact levels, 05 boxes, hourly, quarterly, and 3-hour logic. We provide the foundation for your success. Forget guessing candle fortunes. Our candle science uses previous open, high, low, close patterns to predict the next bar's probability. This means we're replacing subjective chart storytelling with objective statistics only. Knowledge means nothing without execution. That is where the pack steps in. Join an elite community focused on collaboration. Get guidance from experienced squad leaders. True mastery requires live market repetition. Our job is to move you from familiar to proficient to mastery. Stop guessing what happens next. Define your risk